Hello, my community, my sangha, and part of keep. Well, guess keep up sanghas, my sangha. I hope you're having an amazing Sunday. It's overcast here. It rained yesterday, and now it's like cold and overcast. And I woke up kind of like, you know, had to make a little bit extra effort to get in my God center. But there's a book called The New Earth that I heard about, and I've been listening to the author of that and Oprah Winfrey talk about awakening. Like, what? Hey, Monsi, Mr. Subin. Hey, Sterling. Monsi, Mr. Subin. Yeah, let me check and see, Sterling, if he wants a reading first, if you don't mind, because he made a massive donation the other day. I'm very appreciative of that. Thank you. You just don't know, even though I already sent you a voice note. Would you like a reading? So, if y'all don't mind, let me check on Sterling first, and then I can do Monsi and Mr. Seven, okay? I'm heading to Ocala. A 3 card for my journey would be excellent. Okay, Ocala. All right, higher power, source, creator of all. I'm on a hotspot again, so hopefully it's not too laggy or too robot. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for Sterling. Sterling's heading to Ocala, and you would like spiritual connection, wisdom, word of advice for his journey. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. I call upon Sterling's spirit team, his archangels, his divine, to come in with words of clarity, enlightenment, grounding for his trip to Ocala. It's to look for the house, isn't it? Now that I've just thought about it. Guidance. Thank you, Divine. Thank you. No, it's not. I think it is. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Thank you. If you're just coming in, welcome. Let me write y'all's names down. I'm doing a reading now for Sterling. Going home eventually. Oh, I thought you were looking at a house in Ocala. Are you taking a trip there? All right, let me write a few names down. I have your cards pulled, okay? All right, so I got Monsi. Hey, Stylist, I'm gonna write your name down in case you want a reading. Hey, Steph, I'm gonna write your name down in case you want a reading, okay? And Aniket. Aniket. I wrote your name down too, okay? MD. Oh gosh. MDZ. I'm sorry, baby. I'm married. I'll write your name down for a read, though. We can have a spiritual relationship. Delivering Easter candy. What? Okay. So your first card is, oh, the Enchanter's Wheel. I got that in my personal reading this morning. You know, I try to connect with my own cards for my, I read for myself. It's my spiritual connection. I got that card this morning for my personal read. It's like just letting life flow, right? I go Superior White Goddess. Thank you, Steph. That's empowering. Wow. All right. So the Enchanter's Wheel. The Enchanter's Wheel is the great unknown, the things we can't control or comprehend. They are what they are. Life must be engaged in all its complexity if any meaning is to be found in the journey. Very few boons come without their attending challenges. So it's just like divine reminding us that it's the ebb and flow of life. We're going to feel the ups and the downs. Just like this morning, I woke up kind of on a down and I had to do something to get out of my downness, right? Sometimes there is only one magpie, but another will come in the proper time, changing your sorrow to joy. Oh, I love that. Just the inevitable change. But it is a card of fate and fortune. But there's also good luck and bad luck, right? The ebb and flow. Then you have the Ace of Spells behind that. The Ace of Spells. Carl, that's Lord Ganesh. I'm going to write your name down real quick in case you want a reading, okay? Hey, Marie. I'm going to write your name down, sweetie. How are you feeling today? All right, the Ace of Spells. Are you feeling better? The Ace of Spells. The Ace of Spells. The wyvern's gift to you is a wizard's staff. The power of the staff depends entirely on the person who wields it. A wizard's staff without a wizard is just a stick. Intention is everything in magic. It's like if you're trying to manifest something, your intentions need to hold it like it's already here. And the staff directs the wizard's will toward the desired outcome. Your wyvern has added a bit of dragonfire as an extra energy boost. The rest is up to you. It's a card of like a new sense of purpose, a new or revitalized project. But it's asking you to go forward with fearlessness, confidence, a burst of energy. It's like a very empowering card. Oh, I thought I was Zen. I thought I saw somebody else's name pop in. Hey, Zen, how are you? I'm going to write your name down, okay? Then you have, the Ten of Boons. Look, it's a community card, Starling. Look, you said you're coming home soon, huh? The Ten of Boons. Maybe, and that may be, I don't know. It's just a card of like connecting with your Sangha, your community when you can, right? I know it's hard. It's hard because we're busy. Community is a basic human need, one that we've sadly gone away from in these modern times. This card says that your tribe, your clan, your kin await your arrival. Oh, that makes my heart warm. Or perhaps you're the welcoming one, and the gathering hall is right where you are. As the last of the boon cards, the 10 reminds you that the greatest boon of all is like-minded fellows who stand by you in the good times and the bad. So this is just acknowledging that you communicate with your community, your Sangha, your soul tribe, and the people who think like you do to keep your spirit, to help. It's up to us to keep our spirits up, but that community helps. It's a big part of it. I know. We miss you too. A project year. That's the Ace of Spells. Exactly. I've got 2 more cards for you, okay? Hey, Crystal. You have the Folly, which is the Tower card. And I feel like this is God just acknowledging you for the work that you've done through this closing of 2025, right? And if you're coming in, I'm doing a 5-card read for Sterling because Sterling did I'm very grateful to the donation he made the other day. So just be patient with me. I do have y'all's names on the list. No problems, Marie. No problems, Marie. I hope you feel better, okay? I'm going to take your name off. So I'm going to read I'm going to do a 5-card for him, and then I'll jump to the list. Thank y'all for understanding. So the Folly is just like the Tower card in traditional tarot, and it's like been gone 6 weeks. I know. You've been busting ass. You have. The Folly signifies the ending of indulgent and worthless vanities. This does not always feel good. Most radical changes disrupt one's equilibrium for a time. Step back and look at what you've made and how it serves you. What follies still need to be destroyed so that the true and beautiful can return. So it's God validating you for choosing you and for being more aware of your mindset and how to get out of those negative thoughts at times. And it's also a card of more reflection, right? But you're ending old ways and you're making ways, opening the door for new ways, right? Through changing your mindset and keeping yourself in a positive headspace as much as you can. Hey, Just, I'm going to write Joe's names down. If you want to read it, you'll just have to stick around, okay? Breland and then Noah. I need to get Key Fob over here to write my names down. Hey, what? since he's probably just watching TV. All right, Sterling. Then you have the Four of Boons. And I actually got that one today in my read also. And I thought I was talking about my crochet because it's a card of like when you run into the Troll's Wives, it means someone is feeling overly attached to material possessions. And I guess maybe for me, in my experience, it was like I felt like I need to go sell my crochet items like outside. I feel like they're collecting there. I'm trying to sell them online, but I'm not getting much traffic. So I don't know if it was that or if my mindset has been a little bit too much on money right now. Because as I told you, Sterling, about the lapse in pay from the Christmas break, I don't know why I got it, but this is a card centered around money. And it says that maybe we're feeling overly attached to material possessions, which is fear of scarcity distorts reality, so that however much you have never seems like enough. This can lead to hoarding, literally, or even with your emotions. I do have a lot of possessions that are controlling me a bit. It's hard to break free of that, right, though? Because that's what we're taught. Like in society teaches us the more we have, the more rich we are, right? So this is just God reminding us to give up our greed to find peace. Be happy with ourselves without those things, right? Let someone else have some pie. But you do that too. You do give freely to others, as I'm an example of your donation. So but I think like you already identified what it's I like my BMW though. And it's not saying to give up those things, of course. It is saying try to find your happiness from within as much as we can, right? That's what it's more so trying to say, is finding our happiness from within. Hey, Reality. If you hold on, Sterling, I'll even get you a oracle card real quick too if you want. Reality, Kingston, Delilah. Hey y'all, I'm doing a longer read for Sterling because he gave me a donation the other day. So thank y'all for understanding. Shivani. Hey Shivani, how are you, sweetie? I hope you're having a good day. Reality, I hope you are too. All right, let me pull you an oracle card real quick. I actually really like the root chakra one, especially because you're traveling and since two of your cards came out in my personal reading today, I want to read the root chakra oracle card to you. It's about grounding and staying connected to higher power. Oh, I got your name on the list, Crystal Kitten. So stick around if you're able to. This is the root chakra card, and it's from my oracle deck from Beyond Lemuria. So this might keep you grounded as you're in a long stretch from home, and you're ending soon though, because you will be home, right? To stay grounded. So this card is about foundation, grounding, basic needs, time in nature, because I know you like nature like I do. Oh, you want my list? Thank you. Mansu will be the first one. This image speaks of finding home within yourself. I knew it was for a reason. I wanted, because like we were talking about, society teaches us to find happiness in possessions. This speaks of finding home within yourself, a sense of deep inner peace, and a strong sense of grounding and being centered. Here you can be released from the grips of survival into a place of thriving. Like you don't have to survive. You can thrive. That's what God wants for us. There is trust, connection to community, and you can rely on others and joyfully understand your responsibilities in turn. You are held and have strong foundations for all aspects of life. With your guard down, you have the tools to ride the waves if you need, because that's life, right? Everything is okay. This card asks you to spend time in nature. Sit or stand barefoot in nature and feel your roots merging with the earth beneath you. Consider your founding beliefs. If they no longer serve you, it may be time to reconsider your priorities or the foundations you live your life by. Be aware of any recurring patterns that may be holding you back. And I know you've already been doing that because I saw one of your posts the other day about releasing emotional wounds from the past, letting people go that no longer serve you. Well, beautiful. Thank you for letting me read for you, Sterling. And I really am grateful for not only your friendship, but like I said, your donation. It really meant a lot. So thank you. And what a beautiful read. I love it. And safe travels with the Easter eggs. Like stop. the Easter candy, the Easter eggs. I'm sending you so much love and light. Oh, thank you. What a lovely day. You have fun meditating. Yes, that is amazing that you're doing that. That is a wonderful practice. It's definitely a big part of my life now. Hey y'all. Thank you, Sterling, again. I didn't add Anaya and I didn't add So Now, babe. But you can post the next 3 names. Probably some of them left. There's quite a few on the list who probably just popped in and left. I think Manu was the next one, right? Oh, Mr. Subin. Subin, are you still here? A general reading. I'm good today, Anaya. How are you? I feel like this sweater is restricting, though. Subin usually sticks around. If you're still here, Subin, hop in the chat for me. I stopped at So Now and Anaya. I put Anaya and then So Now. It was Mansi. Yeah, it was Mansi and then Subin. All right, Mansi. No, I haven't. Monsi's the next. Sterling was the first. Monsi's the second. All right, Monsi. Yeah, he was the one I started with. Monsi, do you want a specific read or general? Reality. I'm outside with my other 3 cats and hanging with my. Oh, that's exactly it. Nature. Look, it's overcast today, so I was avoiding it, but I listened to some podcast about a book called The New Earth. It's amazing. And I listened to a all accepting Unity Church like session, and I connected with Spirit through that. Did some saging. Hey, Anika, I put your name on the list, sweetie. Okay, tell me, Monsi, your question, sweetie. Okay, not yet, Zen. I got Monsi, and then I got Subin. Okay. The Power of Now. I think the author wrote that book too, Delilah. I think I had two different readers that do reads for the collective mention The New Earth, and it's all about like this other YouTuber I listen to called The Alchemist and the like mystic Christianity, and it's just I don't know how to explain all of it like in 2 words, but it's beautiful. But I think he wrote The Power of Now. Yes, I know that if it's anything like The New Earth, I know I want to read The Power of Now too, though. Well, I haven't read either one of them because money's a little limited. But I was listening to the podcast. He did a podcast with Oprah. I didn't realize how like enlightened Oprah was. I guess I never watched her. All right, Mansi, I just broke up 3 days ago. Can you tell me about that? My name is Manasi. So y'all broke up. So you're wanting to know, like, maybe will y'all rekindle? It's a love read. Higher power, source, creator of all. Ask that you guide my cards and my words for Manasi. Manasi is here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their love life. They just broke up with somebody 3 days ago. They would like spiritual advice surrounding this relationship. What will happen? Will they reconcile? Spiritual guidance. I call upon Manasi's spirit team, their archangels, their divine, to come through with words of enlightenment and clarity surrounding this relationship. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Manasi. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I know breakups and relationships are very difficult. Love is one of the biggest questions I get in this Sangha. And I know it's hard. I know it's not easy. Oh, Dolores wrote another book called The New Earth too. Huh. Okay, Manasi, you've got the death card. This is called the Black Shuck, which is equivalent to the death card in traditional tarot. And remember, it doesn't mean literal death. It's like the ending of something. Oh, 8 years. Oh my gosh. That's not just like a little breakup. That's a huge breakup. Wow. And the Black Shuck is coming through about an ending of something. Oh, take a deep breath. When Black Shuck appears, take it as a sign that you need to prioritize what is important to you and release what no longer serves you. The card doesn't mean physical death, but sit with it for a while. All things pass in their proper time. The power message there. All things pass in their proper time. And like coming to terms with this Black Shuck will lessen unwarranted fears. God doesn't want you to be worried about what's next. Like sometimes we stay with people because we think, wow, I've been with them for so long, so I don't want to waste all that time. But we're never wasting an experience. We're with the person that we're with in that moment for a reason. So even though your 8-year relationship has ended, try not to tell yourself, wow, all that time got wasted. Try not to be in the fear mindset of what's going to happen next. This is a card of acknowledging that time is finite. Acknowledge and accept the change, the evolution. This is a card releasing of the old to make way for the new. Yeah, that's a huge, that's huge. And yeah, with the death card coming out, I don't see a rekindling. There might be, but it's like accepting it and moving on kind of card. The next one, you have the Ace of Spells, though, which is a very empowering card. And you might have heard me read it with Sterling because Sterling got it too. It's a very empowering card. God is telling you, you have the power to move on. You don't have to let fear lead you. You can close this chapter. The Wyvern's gift to you is a wizard's staff. The power of the staff depends entirely on the person who wields it. A wizard's staff without a wizard is just a stick. Intention is everything. Oh, it doesn't have my thing. Oh, thank you. Intention is everything in magic, and the staff directs the wizard's will toward the desired outcome. Your Wyvern has added a bit of dragon fire as an extra energy boost. The rest is up to you. This is your higher power telling you, you have the power. God's right there with you. You've got the power to move on, okay? And then you have the Two of Boons. Through a big breakup like this calls for balance. The Two of Boons is asking for balance, okay? And it's hard because emotions are all over the place when we end, especially an 8-year relationship. I'm sending you so much love and light, especially because this is so fresh. Like, oh my gosh, I can't. I know the emotions are heavy. This card is a warning to not take on more than you can safely balance and attend to. This is a time for healing for you, sweetie, okay? There's something called the lazy man's load, where a person piles on the cargo to avoid having to make a second trip. This rarely ends well. Work sensibly and give your full intention to your endeavor, or all could be lost. This is God wanting you to focus on your healing, okay? There are hidden influences that are just waiting for you to slip up. You might be able to see there's a little troll under the bridge. So balance. Steady attention. Take care of your emotions right now. I'm sending you so much love and light, Monsi. You got this. This is closing out for a reason, okay? Nothing is ever wasted or lost, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. Doctor, are you seeing the new names, baby? Doctor, huh? Oh, thank you. Star Soul came in too. Hey, Star Soul. All right, so I don't know if Subin left. Let me see him. Wow, 19 of her books. That's a lot. You're not overwhelming the chat. You're okay. Hey, Dr. Pranjal, we put your name on the list. Okay, let me see who was after Subin. All right, after Subin was Stylist, Steph, and then Aniket. So Stylist, Steph, and then Aniket. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can read for you, though. I did put your name on the list, Dr. Pranjal. You just have to wait, sweetie. Unless you do a donation, then other people understand. But if not, I just go by the list, okay? Thank you for understanding. If you can wait, I'll read for you. Stylist Steph and Aniket. Let me give them a minute to come in. Stylist Steph and Aniket. And then let me see. Then MDZ, Cabal, MDZ, Cabal, Zen. And a lot of those from the beginning probably left. You're welcome, Sterling. Thank you. MDZ, Cabal, Zen. Let me give them a second to come in. If not, let me see. After Zen was Crystal, Just, and Bray. Let's see if any of those are here. Panka's here. Aniket's here. Crystal's here. Okay, let me see. Who was first? Aniket was here first, right? Yeah. All right, Aniket. Do you want a specific reading or I don't think we didn't call Jazz's name yet, did we?
No.
Okay. Jazz, we didn't get to you yet, sweetie. Did we write Jazz's name down?
Yes.
Just Jane?
Yes.
Okay. Y'all's names are on the list. We'll go down the list, okay? Oh, I added you too. I did, Stars. I added you. All right, Aniket, do you want a specific or general reading, baby? Vihana just came in also. Okay. All right. I'm just waiting on Aniket to let me know. After Aniket, I'm going to do Crystal. Aniket, general for me in the upcoming week at my workspace. All right. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you got my cards and my words for Aniket. Aniket here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their upcoming week at their workplace. I call upon their archangels, their divine, to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding their workplace this upcoming week and how to navigate that. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Aniket, words of wisdom and clarity. Aniket, thank you, divine. Okay. It's just hash. There's no, oh, you don't have to put the 2242. You don't have to put the 2242. And let me know if you send it because I can jump to you and do a read for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, Aniket, you got the Child of Boons. So I don't know if there's some like conflict possibly going on there. Yeah, only Chris Mala. The 2242 is just if it asked for it. All right, the Child of Boons. So the Child of Boons, let me tell you the story. The lost and hungry Child of Boons can't believe his luck when he comes upon a house made of gingerbread. There doesn't seem to be anyone around him to forbid him, but still he hesitates before breaking off a piece. He tries to remember what he's been taught about the proper procedure for magic cottages. The practical thing would seem to be stay alive while awaiting rescue. So does that mean eat or not eat? If this doesn't represent a person, it can mean a time of study, impetuous investment, or a sign that it is time to pay more attention to material security and prosperity. And so however that resonates with your work life, okay? Considerate, cautious, obedient, well-mannered. So I don't know if this is about people you work with or what, but those are the key words there. It says wants to help but must be supervised. Kind of off since I was thinking it was a teammate. I was thinking that. Kind of off since one of our teammates has been removed and his work has been given to remaining ones. Oh, so there's probably like a struggle of communication and equaling out. Yeah. Yeah. Considerate, cautious, obedient, and well-mannered. Then you have the Eight of Spells, which are the owls coming through. The Eight of Spells. The appearance of the owls in a reading signifies news is on the way. It also means that energy is increasing for any endeavor into which you apply your full will and intention. So this is like higher power saying, go in for it. I don't know what, like if it's you taking up more of the workload or what, but it's like apply your full will and intention. And this card too talked about focusing on prosperity. So like higher power saying game, bet, this person left. I don't know if you're going to fill their role completely or what. But the owl says things are speeding up and moving toward a positive conclusion or reward. Watch the skies. Both cards are telling you to focus on that prosperity, Aniket. So I don't know what it means. I don't know. But I feel like you're stepping up your game and you're going to be rewarded for it or something. Aiming toward a goal. Then you have the Weaver of Visions behind that. The Weaver of Visions is a shape-shifting enchantress, and the Sacred Lake is her place of magical transformation. The water surface is a boundary line between the worlds, as threshold where she crosses from one state of being to the other. The Weaver is the most herself in the watery realms, though she can sometimes be seen among the trees if you look quickly enough. Whether as a woman or as a leaping salmon, she acts on instinct, surrendering without question to the yearnings of her heart. She is, I feel like, act without instinct. I feel like listen to your intuition when it comes to your job, Aniket. Here, I'm seeing it as stress. I don't know. It does. Yeah. Both things though. I feel like you taking on this person's responsibilities, I feel like something, right? Stars, I feel like something's going, I don't know. But always hold your boundaries too. You know, the work grind can get us down. So you have to hold your boundaries as well. If it's sucking you dry, then make sure you don't let it do that also. You're a fixed paid intern. I don't know. And with the Weaver of Visions, it says, acts on her instincts. It can mean a solution that comes through imagination and intuition rather than logic or analysis. A solution that comes through imagine. God's wanting you to listen to your intuition regarding this. So maybe you will find prosperity by telling them, like, I have boundaries. You can't put all of this on me. Maybe that is it. Prosperity isn't just money, right? Abundance is all around us. It doesn't mean a fat paycheck. But God's wanting you to listen to your instinct and your intuition surrounding this, okay? And you're going to be rewarded by doing that. And it might not be in a fat paycheck. It might be in peace and serenity, you know? Yeah. I'm wishing you so much love and light for that. But God's really telling you, listen to your soul, okay? Yeah. You get it. You're like, yep. Listen to your soul surrounding this, okay? Yeah. Oh, I know it's not easy though. So I'm sending you lots of love and light, okay, sweetie? All right. Thank you for letting me read for you. All right, Crystal, you're next, sweetie. You're welcome. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here and coming back. I remember seeing your name quite a few times. So thank you for trusting me. All right, Crystal, you're next. Hey, Diksha. Mm-hmm. I know. Look, Maddie said it like that. Kifa was like Diksha Dolly. Diksha Gala. Diksha Gala. Crystal, if you're still here, sorry, I got distracted with the amazing, beautiful name. Crystal, you're next if you're still in here, sweetie. Who was after Crystal? Yes. Oh, you're on the list? All right. Type in the next 3 after Crystal is usually what I do. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, Reality. Thank you for your donation. And no, Crystal will understand. Reality made a donation, so I'm going to jump to her and then come back to you, Crystal. Thank you for understanding. Oh, okay. Don't need to jump it. Okay. I'll wait until. Okay. Well, Maddie said, okay. Okay. I'm going to do you, Crystal, because Maddie said don't. Keep up said don't. Well, are you sure she said to not jump to her? Okay. All right. Reading, well, maybe she's just being super nice. My name is Happy. Oh, that's funny. One of my ex-boyfriend's name was Happy a long time ago. All right, Crystal, reading can be on whatever. Nothing is going. Oh, Crystal, let's start with not saying that. Okay, I know it's hard. I know it's hard to see the good and the bad. I know it is. But the one way we shift, okay, thank you, Reality. She's like in all caps. I'll wait. You just tell me when you're ready, sweetie. Thank you for the donation. All right, Crystal, one way we shift our reality is by stop feeding into it, right? And I know it's easier said than done, and you're probably telling me to shut the F up right now. But I promise if we can start shifting the things we say, reality will start to shift also. So let's start with that, okay? When you wake up in the morning and through the day, you say, everything is just fine. Everything is perfectly as it should be. I'm beautiful. I'm bountiful. I'm blissful. If you have to cling on to that mantra, do it, okay? Higher power, source, creator of all, ask that you come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding Crystal. Crystal is having a hard time right now. I call upon Crystal's spirit team, their archangels, their divine, to come in with words of spirituality, self-love, empowerment. Guide Crystal right now. She just needs connection and guidance. Thank you, Source. Thank you, Divine. Help her to be. This too shall pass. I see the Hermit card on the bottom of the deck. The Hermit card, Crystal, is a card calling for self-reflection. Thank you, Divine. What's telling you nothing's going good right now? And what maybe are you attached to that's making you feel that? Words of clarity and enlightenment for Crystal. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Do more. Yeah, that was a difficult shuffle. I can feel it. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Yeah, the Hermit card is definitely a card of going inwards, meditating, praying, whatever you do to figure out what is it that I'm feeling deeply attached to that's not going good right now. Okay. All right. So your first card, oh, the Child of Boons is coming out again. Whoa. Okay. The other person just had that too. So you've heard the story. What is the story, babe, of the cottage? Because there's a witch inside, isn't there? The cottage of candy. Yeah, it's the Hansel and Gretel story. So in that story, when he eats the candy, the witch like gets him or something, doesn't he? They eat the candy and the candy puts him to sleep, and then the witch brings him inside. Ah, I get it now. This is a card of like the 3D world. The candy is the world that we're attached to. The lost and hungry Child of Boons can't believe his luck when he comes upon a house made of gingerbread. But in the story, like Keepop just said, when this boy eats that candy, he goes to sleep. This world puts us to sleep. The candy is what the world says that we need. The world says we need money. We have to have a job with the retirement, with a lake house. We have to have all these things to be successful and happy. That's the candy, right? That candy puts us to sleep and deattaches us from the spirit. The spirit is true fulfillment. The spirit lives within each and every one of us. So this card is telling you that this is a time of study for you. And that's why I saw that Hermit card too, because the Hermit card is a time of study. God wants to connect with you, Crystal. But if we keep tied to the 3D world and what's going wrong, we disconnect from spirit. This is a time to pay attention to prosperity. But remember, prosperity doesn't just mean a fat paycheck, right? It also means abundance of emotions and seeing just outside your window the abundance around you. That's what true prosperity is. And we find that by going inward and sitting in stillness. So I don't know if you meditate or nature walks or animals, like that's what connects me with my spirit is meditating, praying. I even discovered ecstatic dance. Like, I know it sounds woo-woo, but look, whatever connects you with your spirit, okay? That's what God wants you to do right now. Then you have the Six of Visions. This is God. Six of Visions is all about fairy tales. So God's telling you, do not give up on your fairy tale. Do not let, because life is a wave. We're going to go through ups and downs, Crystal. We are. It's inevitable. That's part of the human experience. But whenever we're on a down spiral and we get stuck in the negative headspace, we keep attracting negativity. So God's really wanting to shift your mindset back into your fairy tales that we grew up on. When we grow up, we're expected to put away childish things and settle down to take life seriously. But we're never too old to live an enchanted life. This card is a reminder that the child you once were is still part of you. What was magic then is still magic today. I love that part. What was magic then is still magic today. All you have to do is open your mind to it. Your old friends from books, your imagination are close at hand, waiting for you to connect with them. So whatever makes you feel more childlike, Crystal, I want you to try and do that. Okay? Whatever makes you feel like a child again. Ace of Challenges is your last card. And I think that's surrounding those feelings that you're feeling right now. The challenges are the Suit of Swords, which can be anxiety, stress, conflict. The enchanted ally for challenges is the white raven. Ravens are birds of fabled intelligence, both worldly and otherworldly. The white raven's particular expertise is strategic communication. He knows when you should speak and when you should be silent. His shrewd eye pierces to the heart of the matter. Call upon him only if you want the truth. So this is God telling you, call upon your higher power to find the heart of the matter of why things are going wrong in your eyes. He is your spy, your advocate, your battle cry. Oh, I can feel that deep because you said everything's going wrong right now. The white raven says, think and stay alive, Crystal. Think and stay alive. The raven's gift to you is a silver arrow that never misses its mark. Part of its enchantment is in the arrow itself, but the magic is completed through your focus and the ethics of your motive. If your aim is true, you cannot fail. But Crystal, we got to start shifting that reality, right? You've got to embody everything is going to be wonderful. Everything is fine. And as you start shifting your energy, things will start to change, I promise. What we are on the inside is what is reflected on the outside. Thank you, Crystal. I'm sending you so much love and light, sweetie, because I know when it feels like everything's going wrong, trust me, when we moved to Florida, it felt like everything, one thing after another, was going wrong. And it was a test. It was a test for me to figure out, how am I going to navigate this? Am I going to let my negativity run the show, or am I going to conquer these battles? Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate you. Hey, Carney, I'll go check out. I started blurring. Yeah, I'm on my hotspot again, so it might be a little blurry. Hey, Kiki, how are you? All right, who is after Crystal, babe?
After Crystal is Just.
All right, type in the next 3 names for me, if you don't mind. Chief Bob's helping me out with the names. Thank you, Crystal. I'm sending you so much love and light, Crystal. Crystal Kitten, that's such a cute name. Just, if you're still here, hop in the chat. Then Braylon and Noah. Just Braylon and Noah. Yeah, Just, I'm sorry, because I love the chat being, I love people being able to talk to each other. Sometimes it gets lost. So if you don't mind reposting. Hey, Kiki, we wrote your name on the list, sweetie. There's a name. I mean, there's a list, okay? Hey, Gajin, do you want a reading today? Do you want to be added? And then Just, yeah, if you'll just repeat. I'm sorry, love. Hey, nice. We ended up finishing off one of our little affirm things. All right, God, Jen, we're going to put you on the list, okay? I'm waiting on just now just to type in what their reading is. I'm glad you came back. Welcome back. God, Jen made me laugh yesterday when I was crying. God, Jen was the one was like, why are you crying? No, if you cry, just think of Donald Trump. God, Jen said, it'll make you laugh every time. I was like, God, Jen, quit. Don't say that. All right. Thank y'all for being patient and being here. Most of all, you are my Sangha, my soul tribe, my community, our community.
Just questions in the chat.
I don't see it.
Is Josh my divine connection?
Oh, I thought it was just.
Yeah, just asked, is Josh my divine connection?
Oh, I don't know why I'm not. Oh, I don't know why I'm not seeing it. It's okay though. You said, is Josh my divine connection? Okay. Ah, we can reality. I got a pendulum too the other day. I've used it a couple of times. We can. Look, I'm up to collaborating with everybody, reality. I've got synthesized souls that I collaborate with here and there. And it's okay, baby. I trust you. You've got the chat going over there too. I'm not sure why it didn't pop up here. That's happened before. So look, you just I'm gonna put my number in the chat, reality, and you can text me and we'll set something up, okay? I don't mind putting my number in the chat because it's on my business card that's on my YouTube channel. So what's wrong with that? It's already out there. If they want to look them up, it's literally on my business card. Keep up. Like, all right. Hey, Too Young, yeah. All right. Focus. Where was I, babe? After you gave me stank face? Maddie.
Huh?
Where was I? What was her name? Just. And she wants to know
if Josh is her divine connection.
Is Josh her divine connection? Just. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for Just. As Just is here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding. Is Josh their what'd she call the word?
Divine connection.
Divine connection. Is Josh their divine connection? Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. I call upon Justice team, their archangels, their divine, to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding. Is this person their divine connection? Thank you, source. Thank you, divine. And one rises, we all rise. Just. I keep seeing the sorrow. This is sisters that are like down. It's like a card of depression and anxiety. And I saw it a couple of times while I was shuffling. So Just, are you feeling anxiety or depression around this person? Or maybe, I don't know. Usually when it catches my eye, there's a reason. So I don't know if you're feeling anxiety around it or not. But it caught my eye, so I wanted to bring it up. All right, you have the Enchanter's Wheel. So are you currently with this person? The Enchanter's Wheel. The Enchanter's Wheel is the great unknown. Wow. The things we cannot control or comprehend. So I don't know what's going on with the person Just, but this is higher power, like acknowledging that we have to, or reminding us to accept the things we cannot, change. Anxiety because I haven't dated in a long time. You're overthinking it, baby doll. It's okay, Jane, or Janelle. Sorry, Just. I'm just going to call you Just. Try your best not to. I know it's easier said than done, I know. But when we're talking, when we move forward out of fear and anxiety, we often create things that weren't even meant to be, right? Like it's called a self-fulfilling prophecy. Our anxiety and our stress can cause us to make decisions that can end things because we were thinking about it so much. Yeah. So it's okay. Not yet official. Look, you're speaking it into existence. It's part of manifesting. But the Enchanter's Wheel is just a great unknown. The things we can't control or comprehend. They are what they are. So God's asking you not to overthink this. Try not to think past having fun, okay? I don't know why, but that's what this card is telling you. Life must be engaged in all its complexity if any meaning is to be found in the journey. Changing your sorrow to joy. So changing your anxiety to excitement. Whatever this is, it will be. Everything is perfectly as it should be. Yeah. Then you have the Eight of Spells. That's funny. So the Eight of Spells is no, I'm trying to say it wrong. The appearance of the owls in a reading signifies news is on the way. So you said not yet official, like you already know. News is on the way. It also means that energy is increasing for any endeavor to which you apply your full will and intention. So it's, yeah, you put your positive energy in this, and it's saying things are going to speed up. They are speeding up and moving towards a positive conclusion or reward. Watch skies. So yeah, God is saying, don't worry about if this is your soulmate or if this is your forever. Just have fun, okay? And then you have the wide world. Stop. This is a beautiful major arcana card. It's like when we let anxiety and fear go, we get to just enjoy the moment. We get to just have fun when we try to stop overthinking everything. The world is yours. The wide world is yours for the taking. But we have to release the fear and anxiety. One cycle ends and the next begins. This is a positive card, not a disruptive ending, but this is a card of destiny. Stop. A card of destiny. Following the Council of Animals, where you assessed your progress and aligned it with your greater purposes in life. You've done what you needed to do, even if you're not completely cognizant of it yet. It's time to look towards new horizons. Look how, I don't know if you could, if it's too blurry, but look how beautiful. Like those are your horizons. Seeing the big picture, the connection to the world. It's like, yeah, God doesn't want you to overthink it. God just wants you to have fun in the moment, okay? Try to not let that anxiety control things. How exciting. Immediately drawn to the horizon, right? Oh, how beautiful. Braylon. I thought you said Braylon if you dare. Braylon, if you're here, you can post your question in the chat. Thank you, Just. I appreciate you. I'm excited for you. Hey, Too Young. I believe he added you to the list. Keep Pop's running my list for me today. Thank you, Just. And you love to. Ah, nice, Reality. I'm all about some angel numbers. Noah. And Noah, if you're still here. So we had Braylon and Noah, and then who's the third? Braylon, Noah, Jazz. Braylon, Noah, and Jazz. If you're here, hop in the chat. Braylon, Noah, Jazz. Visha, I think he's adding your name down, yeah. Braylon, Noah, Jazz. All right, who's after Braylon, Noah, Jazz? What? And then, yeah, I know. What? And then who else? Give me two more.
Reality.
Oh, Reality. I know Reality's here. All right, what? Are you still here? It's like, what a beautiful day or something like that. What a lovely day, I think is what's name. And I think we might have lost them. We'll see. If not, Reality. Oh, go check out Reality's channel. I'm so sorry I haven't gave you a shout out. It's all about the tea, about the reality shows. If you like watching that, like Real Housewives and other things, go check out Reality with Krista Marie. She has a channel. She's fun. Keith Bob even got to go to her channel one time and do a podcast type setting. Hey, Too Young, I see you. Hey, DHR Durov, we're adding you to the list if you want a reading. All right, Reality, you're up next, sweetie. Do you want a general read or did you have a specific question? You're welcome, Too Young. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of my soul tribe. Oh, Sam, look, she's like, no, I wanted to wait till, well, you were next on the list. Yeah, if you want me to skip you, I can. These sessions sometimes go 3 hours though, so I don't. It's up to you. Hey, Izzy, we're gonna put you. Oh, Izzy's already on the list. You're there. Key fob's on it. I told him, look, if you're gonna, I'm streaming key fob side, so I'm like, look, secretary, get over here, write my names down. I'm so blessed. My little channel's growing. Let me know if you do want me to skip you again. I can, but it is a long. Sometimes I'm on here for 3 hours. So I really need to fulfill my goals this year. I'm going to be able to do that. Is that too? No, it's not. No, it's not. So it's like fulfill my goals. You want guidance on fulfilling your goals. Okay. No, it's not too much. And it's just keep an open mind and heart, right? Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for reality because she's here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding her goals. She really wants to fulfill those goals this year, and she's asking for spiritual advice surrounding how she can do that. Is she going to be able to do that? Guidance surrounding her goals. Oh, a spending. Look, I'm actually on an AA sister program called Debtors Anonymous because I suck at finances. So that's a thing. So I understand you. Higher power source, guide my words, guide my cards for reality. I call upon her archangels, her divine, her spirit team to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding her goals, surrounding her spending habits, and how to fulfill those goals. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Words of clarity and enlightenment for Krista. I call upon her spirit team, angels. Thank you, source. Thank you, divine. Krista. When one rises, we all rise. Okay. What I did actually, there was a shopaholic even on that podcast. And I'm not saying you're a shopaholic. I'm not saying that, but just reminds me how Sterling said, but he loves his BMW. We kind of find joy in outside things, right? Because that's what we're taught. That's what society teaches us. And when the more we have, like mine kind of vibe, and it's truly getting to the essence of it is finding our happiness from within, right? Which is hard, I know. But okay, I got your spread out. And if you're here and I'm pulling 5 plus the Oracle for reality because she did a donation. Thank you so much. Disappointed in myself. It's addiction transfer. Look, girl, I am queen of addiction transfer. Food has always been an addiction, and then mismanaging my finances has always been a thing too. So look, don't be disappointed though. This is life. This is it. We're learning, we're living, and we're learning. And look, because you brought up disappointment, your first card is the 4 of challenges. So you can see the winter behind this blossoming tree. So the winter behind that tree are the emotions you're feeling surrounding your goals. You have disappointment in your heart right now because you're not looking back with compassion for yourself. We're just human, right? Always progress, never perfection. But when you surround your headspace with disappointment and words of negativity, you keep creating that cycle. So this card shows that there's an opportunity. You too can be that blossoming tree. There's an opportunity for you to find some peace. God wants you to find that peace. Even if you still have challenges ahead, determine what sanctuary would look like and feel like, and then insist on availing yourself of it. When you are in the midst of a conflict, taking a time out can often lead to greater clarity and a solution to the strife. There is nothing to be gained by pursuing the problem right now. So, if you find yourself overthinking it, like I know with money, I will catch myself in the past worse, overthinking it. And I was creating negative relationships with money, which was keeping me in a lack mindset without even realizing it. So that's why this card is calling for you to take a time out, Meditate, pray, sit in stillness and quietness, and then clarity will come. And it's saying if it's not a problem that you can fix right now, don't worry about it. Because when we stress and worry about it, we keep ourselves in that negative motion, okay? Then you have the 10 of spells behind that, which is the card of anxiety and fear. You can see it in their faces, right? Basically, these I can't remember if they're witches or what, but they basically went out and danced the night away. They danced the night away and now they're exhausted. It's 7 sister princesses. They're princesses. They're making their way home after a night of dancing in the forest. It's like they're regretting their decisions because they stayed up so late dancing in the forest that they're in regret. They're in depression now. This card signifies that your energies have been stretched far beyond their limits. The thing that gave you the most pleasure has become a burden. Your fire has burned out. Find your way back to safety and reevaluate your intentions before venturing out again. My phone died. I meant to say right 2 minutes before you started reading mine. I'm going to go back and listen right now. Oh, yeah. Luckily, you can go back and listen to it. I wonder if I should wait for her to catch up, though. I'm shopaholic after my bills all spend because I know, I feel it. You're trying to find, oh, thank you, God, Jen. You're trying to find pleasure in those things, but God wants you to find it from within. Right. You're acknowledging that. Yeah. And this card, this 10 of spells is wanting you. The thing that gave you the most pleasure has become a burden. Exactly. Your fire has burned out, but God's saying that you can find your way back to safety. Just like the first card, you can find the peace. And then you have the Seeker of Visions, which exactly that is showing you how to find your way out of that. The Seeker of Visions. The Seeker of Visions returns every day to the forest lake where once he caught sight of a woman more beautiful than his most beautiful dreams. From that moment on, his heart was enthralled, dazzled by sunlight on the water and confused by mist that rose as if by magic. It seemed to him that she transformed herself into a fish and disappeared below the surface of the lake. He plays his harp and sings with the voice of an angel, hoping to lure her back, hoping for one more glimpse of the glimmering girl who captured his imagination. This is telling you that it's like a sense of spiritual purpose, a desire for a more artistic life. It's wanting you to connect with something deeper than the 3D world, something that dazzles in your eyes, not the 3D, but beyond, the spirit world. Follow your heart. When we follow our heart and do the things that raise our vibrations, then like shopping would be nothing, because I'm in an element that makes me feel more childlike, whether it's like nature walks or animals, finding your niche that's outside of the 3D world. Behind that, you have the Weaver of Challenges, which is some of those challenges are the ones that like it says, challenge, right? We're facing some challenges here with your goals. But the Weaver of Challenges makes your quest a little harder, not necessarily from malice, but more likely it's your own growth and to prove your worth. Like God is saying that we go through these challenges so that we can learn more about ourselves, so that we can grow into our higher self. She sets a puzzle or task that requires your wits and intelligence rather than brute force. So it's like, take your time, one thing at a time, one day at a time, right? The White Raven is her closest advisor, offering her the kind of detached objectivity she appreciates. So detachment from the 3D world. Yeah. She is fearless. This is telling you to go through fearless. Lady of the Lake. See, that's that. So that's that stuff that ignites your inner. I can see the exclamation, the lake. I was told I was a lady. Like, you're connecting with something beyond the 3D world. That spirit coming through you. That's raising your vibrations. And that's what's going to get you to focus on a higher dimension, right? Than shopping in the 3D world. Aw, yeah. Mm. But it's okay. You can shift right now. Oh, stop. And then your fifth card is the Ten of Visions. Look at this. So a group of unicorns is actually called a blessing. This is called a blessing. Your fifth card is the blessing card. Like, God's like saying, don't, like, look back with compassion for yourself. We are just learning. Oh, I don't like what we need. Try not to stress about it. This isn't something you can solve right now, right? We went through that. Our house was falling apart too. That's why we're in a camper. Now, we actually got this is also fun. But we're happy, right? We have our ups and downs of life, but we've learned how to center ourselves and how to not let it control us. So literally, a group of unicorns is known collectively as a blessing. The blessings of unicorns is not about worldly success or material well-being, but rather about soul fulfillment and bliss. I'm going to say that one more time. The blessing of unicorns is not about worldly success or material well-being, but rather about soul fulfillment and bliss. That's what God wants you to focus on, Krista. Soul fulfillment and bliss. Oh, I love that. Yes, I love that. And let me read an oracle for you too, real quick. If you're still here hanging out, I did a 5-card read and an oracle for Krista because she did a donation. And thank you, Krista. So I actually pulled this morning, and this was a card that really taught me how to ground myself and to find what that bliss truly meant outside of the 3D world. Like, what is bliss? Because all I ever knew was bliss was money and things. And this is a Hindu goddess, and I'm probably going to say her name wrong, Saraswati. And she is a big reason why I ended up getting my lotus tattoo. She's a big reason why I ended up going to meet my guru named Amma. So I'm going to read this oracle card to you in closing your reading, Krista. And again, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for you, your platform. Go check out Reality with Krista Marie's channel. And thank you for your donation. Saraswati. The words I speak shape my reality. The words I speak shape my reality. So when you say, I didn't meet my goals, you're shaping your reality, okay? Saraswati is the Hindu goddess of knowledge, art, and learning. Her 4 arms symbolize a variety of things, including her presence both in the physical and spiritual worlds. The instrument that she is often depicted with is a string instrument known as the veena. As the goddess associated with speech, Saraswati calls attention to how powerful our words can be. Our thoughts become our words, and there is magic to be harnessed in both. Spend time being conscious of your thoughts, and when you speak aloud, turning into the vibration and tone of your expressions. Next time there's something important that you want to express, take a few minutes to go within, find the right frequency and vibration before you speak. Know that you are creating your reality through your thoughts, words, and actions. Let Saraswati act as a reassuring reminder that you can speak magic into your life. It's so powerful. Yes, you speak these manifestations and you live it. It's a vibration, right? You got to, it's like even in the Bible, Jesus told people to pray as if it was already true. And that's what this goddess is telling us. Speak it and pray it as if it's already here. And your vibration rises and then you attract more. Thank you, Reality, for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. I do so much. Thank you. You've got such good energy. You have to go check out. She's known for knowledge. Thank you, Gajin. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you. Too young said, man, when's my turn? Thank you for waiting. I probably lost quite a few, but I wanted to do a proper read because, again, Reality did donate. So thank y'all for being patient and understanding. Evil Angel can be added to the list. All right, who's after Reality?
Zen came back.
And then,
I don't know if Zen's staying.
all right, Zen, and give me two more. Zen,
Kingston.
Kingston, and Delilah. If you're here, hop in the chat. Zen, Kingston, and Delilah. Oh, it is another sign that we're supposed to meet. Oh, no, of course, Krista. This helps me stay connected to divine and hey, Delilah. So, this is a mutual relationship. We both get to connect with divine through this process. And it reminds me to keep my thoughts and actions in the right direction too. All right, Delilah, do you want a general read or did you have a specific question? If you see a Laura come in the chat, let me know. The one who donated yesterday after her 3-card read, so I'd like to do a 5-card for her. Her name is Laura. If you see her pop in, appreciate that, and I feel so bad. So thank you. I'm going to send you. Yeah, of course. Text me anytime, sister. Look, even if it's just for talking, sober support, whatever. I'm in it with you. I'm in it. Where am I right now in my journey? Oh, that's a deep one. Okay. Higher powers, source, creator of all. I ask that you guide my cards and my words for Delilah. As Delilah is here seeking spiritual advice and connections surrounding where are they right now in their journey. I call upon their spirit team, their divine, their source to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment for Delilah as to where are they in their journey. Any words of wisdom of what to do next, clarity. Thank you, divine. I see the enchanter on the bottom of the deck, and it makes me think of manifestation, the empowerment. Delilah, where are they in their journey? So I don't know if you've been practicing the manifestation or not. I've read for you a few times, and I do so many reads, I tend to forget. Delilah, thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Words of encouragement for Delilah. The enchanter is all empowering, and the wizard, Delilah, thank you. Thank you, source. And then behind that, the forest lord, what? You got some power. I have a little bit. Look, God's saying you're just dipping your toe into the power pool. That's where the power is. Mindfulness and connection with spirit and manifestation. No, evil angel, no. From unawakened self. Don't worry. Don't ever be sorry. No, I didn't take any offense to that. It's unique. You did that face evil angel. No, we all have good and bad. It's actually, wow. Okay, sorry. Either way, it's a good and bad. This is the world there's always for as above, so below. No, don't ever be sorry for that. Delilah, I said, wow, because your first card is the keeper of spells. Look, as I was shuffling, the magician popped out, the forest lord popped out, which are both empowering people. And then look, then you have this one. You can see the power in that card. You said, I have a little bit. Well, God's saying, do it some more. I've been doing a lot of meditation. Yeah, I can see it. God's saying, keep doing that. That thing you're doing, keep doing it. Meditation is where the power's at, because we actually get to connect with God in meditation. We get to hear, even though you might not hear voices, you get to sit in stillness enough to know what to do next. The keeper of spells blasts through obstacles with an elf wizard enchantment that is transformational and activating. Whatever you're doing, you're transforming. I'm meditating. You're transforming and you're activating. You're alchemizing. He's familiar with fire dragon, which embodies the blazing force of his passionate will. He summons it forth from his own center. When you're in meditation, this is what you're in connection with, the God force in the center. The keeper of spells has no need for external tools or magic, no need for that 3D world. Seek him out when you're ready to change your world. It's a time of powerful advancement. Where are you in your journey, Delilah? You are powerfully advancing for an endeavor or a movement. Embolden others in creative and positive ways. Like, whoa, what a power message. Confident, charismatic, passionate, sexy, a natural leader. Motivates by example. And then you have the 3 of spells. That is a manifestation card as well. What? 3 of spells. You're powerful. You keep doing those spiritual practices. That's where the life force energy is. Look, Maddie was gonna go check out for me in the woods, and I said, if you would have come out in the woods, you would have been seeing me doing some ecstatic dance, and he just calls me feral now. I can't explain it, but when God tells me to move my body, then I move my body. All right. Walnut shells, or this card invites you to become the cloaked magician. Look, and it's even another version of the magician, and the magician stuck out to me in my shuffling for you, Delilah. Casting a new spell. Follow the movement of the fireboats on the dark water and envision your own project gathering energy. You got to feel it. Remember, manifestation is a vibration. So you got to feel your project or whatever your goal is. Whatever you launch now has an excellent chance for success. I love it. So people do vision boards. Like I have our Hobbit home on the fridge here, vision board. But it's not just for me to look at and to feel disappointed because it hasn't happened yet. It's an embodiment of it. When I see it, I feel it. And I'm like, wow, I can just feel the smoothness of the wood now. And it brings me to a higher level and it attracts more positivity in my life. Then you have the Weaver of Boons. She's a very magical being also. A very like positive, willing to share, like love, like unconditional love type vibes, right? Like wants everybody to succeed and do wonderful in life. The Weaver of Boons knows just what you need. When you visit her cottage in the forest, clearing, the aura of peace and plenty embraces you. Like you are becoming this aura of peace and plenty. The witch's magic is earth-centered. The virtues of plants, the secrets of stones, bird and animal lore, the dance of the seasons. She treasures both the wildness of the woods and the beauty of her well-tended garden. She is the preserver, nurturer, and healer, feeding both body and spirit with motherly love. This can indicate maybe some need for some common sense, an offering of comfort and care, and or a monetary windfall. Whoa. It's just a card of being grounded in practicality, protective of family and community. Wow. This is a really good read. I like it. Thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. Oh, that'll be cute, reality. All right, Zen. Is Zen next?
Yeah.
All right. They're no longer. Oh, I'm so sorry, Krista. That's hard. Yeah, visualize it and feel it. There you go. Thank you, Delilah. Keep doing what you're doing, sweetie. You're doing amazing. And I know it's hard. Sometimes our brain tells us, I got to do this. I got to do this. I don't want to go meditate, but keep doing it. Little 5, 10, whatever amount of time you can do it in. All right, Zen. Advice for love life this week. All right. Higher powered source, creator of all. Thank you for this space. Yeah, we are. Thank you. Thank you for these people. Like I said, guide my cards and my words for Zen, as Zen is here seeking spiritual advice surrounding their love life for this week. I call upon Zen's archangels, their divine, to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment for their love life for this week. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, divine. When one rises, we all rise. Zen, life this week, words of wisdom and clarity. Love life. Okay. All right, your first card is the Nine of Challenges. So I don't know, are you in a relationship now? Maybe going through a conflict? Because the challenges, you can see this little boy is kind of like scared, tucked away and scared. So I don't know if you're going through conflict or feeling worried in some way about a relationship or about being single. Nine of Challenges. This card isn't about danger. It's about fear. It's about the middle of the night terrors when you're helpless to do anything but worry. At such vulnerable times, your fears can start to multiply faster than you can swat them away. The scariest thing in the night forest is the inability to move safely, not knowing what is nearby. You may be feeling fearful because you are unprepared and ill-equipped to handle your challenges. Face reality during the day so you don't need to flee from it at night. So it's a card of like fear and helplessness. So if you're feeling that, this again is when we think of the daytime, we think of light and we think of source and higher power, right? So this is a card of like facing your fears and using your higher power to do that. Okay. Yeah. You got another card behind that. Eight of Visions is also about anxiety and fear. It's electric. Oh, I actually feel the power. Oh, all of you. Krista, I appreciate you. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Eight of Visions. All right. Zen. Next, I don't know if you heard, but you have the Eight of Visions next. All right, Zen. This card speaks of depression and disenchantment with life. So again, I don't know if it's because you're single or because you're maybe in a relationship that's not working out, but both cards are talking about anxiety, depression, fear. Expressive grief is much healthier than quietly retreating into a world that denies you joy as well. It can be hard to begin again when your spirits are so low. Don't surround yourself with pessimistic companions. Seek wise guidance from those who have found their way out of the murk. So if you're feeling down, this is your higher power wanting to connect with you and wanting you to see the light, to see the love, to see the positivity in the world, to do things that raise your vibrations. If you're withdrawing, don't. That's not going to help. Yeah. Let me see what your last one is. The Child of Challenges. So see, okay, let me read it to you. The Child of Challenges is lost in the woods. She doesn't waste time berating herself. So it's like both of those cards are talking about what depressions, fear, anxiety, but this card is telling you this is what you can embody. She doesn't waste time berating herself because she's lost or others for this predicament, nor does she indulge in tears or panic. She takes a deep breath. Breath work is how we find our center too. Breath work takes us out of the ego mindset. She knows that she takes a deep breath, finds a dry place to sit, and considers her options. She knows that 5 minutes spent thinking things through are far better than 5 minutes of running wildly in all directions. She remains calm and alert, mentally retracing her steps. It can mean the approach of a more difficult time and need to plan and prepare. Ability to focus. Yeah. That was a pretty deep reading, Zen. I'm sending you a lot of love and light. Like I said, I'm not sure the situation, but there's some pretty deep cards there. So embody instead of staying in this. If you are feeling this, you're welcome, Zen. If you're feeling those cards, embody the Child of Challenges. Breath work. Connecting with your higher power, focusing on the positive. You're amazing. Thank you, Zen, for validating source. You weren't saying much. And sometimes when people don't say much, my ego's like, is this connecting? Is this? So I didn't know. But thank you for validating source, because I am but a vessel. You're amazing, Zen. You are. And if you're feeling those negative emotions, you have free will to change your mindset. I know it's hard at times, but I'm sending you so much love and light, and you're going to do amazing things. You're going to do the breath work and the meditation and the focus on the positive, okay? I'm sending you so much love and light. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back. All right, Anaya. Oh, wait, you said Shavana. Shavana?
Yeah,
Anaya. Shavana, Anaya, and who?
Sona.
And Sona. Shavana, Anaya, and Sona. One foot in front of the I love this Sangha, Evil Angel. One foot in front of the other, one step at a time. That's what I love about this place. When one rises, we all rise. Absolutely. I speak it. I claim it. That's what I love about this Sangha. I always say positive vibes are contagious, as are negative ones. So let's keep it positive. Stars. Anaya. Stars would like to, well, you see him in the chat. Stars, I'm so happy to see. All right, Anaya, do you want a general read, or did you have a specific question? And so now is too. So who was first, Anaya or so? All right, after Anaya, I'll do so now. All right, Anaya. I was going to burn a bay leaf this morning, and I didn't. I didn't even do moon water last night. I was so tired yesterday. I am going to burn another incense, though. Anaya's just going to put in a chat for me. When's my turn? Well, a too young key fob will let you know, baby. Wow. Wow. Maybe you can stick around. I know Too Young had to leave yesterday. If you're able to do a donation, people understand and I can skip. But if it's a free read, I just go down the list. How will my tarot? Anaya, how exciting. Stop. You know, there's another person that came in when I first started my channel, Arcane Soul. Arcane Soul Tarot is his name. And his channel is taking off. It's amazing. So do you want to, and I'll type it in the chat. He's on lives all the time. Arcane Tarot. Arcane Soul Tarot. If y'all want to look him up. He started with me at the very beginning. It was literally, I got my first deck. I'm excited. Do you think you want to start a channel? Or are you going to try to do private or like all of the above? It's kind of my mixture. How will my tarot journey go? I'm so excited for you. You're going to be so divinely connected. Higher power, source, creator of all. I ask that you guide my cards and my words for Anaya. Anaya's here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their tarot journey. Help them navigate this journey. Help them find the confidence, the love, the self-love, the self-empowerment for this journey. I call upon Anaya's spirit team, their archangels, their divine, and with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding their tarot journey. Their Sangha, come in with words of clarity and enlightenment. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. When one rises, we all rise. Yeah, tarot, Anaya. Tarot. You know, one word of advice is I just started this journey, like not even a year. It was less than a year ago. And I had no clue about tarot. I still can't tell you the story. Like some people can tell you the full flow of the story of tarot, and I cannot. But I would meditate and I would read for myself. And I knew that my readings for myself were connecting. And that told me that I was doing the right things to connect with spirit. And so then one of the friends in the community asked me to do a platform read for them. And it was my first time. And I said, God gave me this opportunity. Let me just do it. And they even said, I didn't know it was your first time to read for other people. So don't, if ego comes in trying to tell you not to, but you feel the connections for your own readings, don't listen to it. Yeah. Do what fits right, right? Like you can see, I still read the manual because I don't know the cards like that yet. Oh, look, the Enchanter's Wheel. That's your first card, the Enchanter's Wheel. But I know that I've cleared my mind and body, and I had to daily practice where I have to be centered and grounded, right? So I know I've opened up that channel, you know? The Enchanter's Wheel is the great unknown. It's like, even though you might not know, it's okay. The things we can't control or comprehend, they are what they are. Life must be engaged in all its complexity if any meaning is to be found in the journey. Very few boons come without their attending challenges. So it is again saying like tarot, it might bring some challenges because it's more so our ego that tries to, like you can see with my readings, like with Zen, I was like, oh God, is this reading hitting? Like I didn't know for sure. And my ego wanted me to like shut down. But then after the reading, Zen was like, you're amazing. You know what I mean? Like it's, so just don't let your thoughts overpower you. That's going to be your most challenging thing in tarot, if anything else, is listening to your soul over your brain. So yeah, this is like the inevitable change. Like this tarot is the changing journey. You're going to be changed forever, Anaya. Tarot changed me forever. Like I said, Maddie Keyfob calls me feral now. Great mysteries. 2 key words in this is great mysteries. You're going to be so divinely connected. Now, behind that, you have the liar. And I know the liar's coming through because that's our ego. I'm telling you that if anything, that will be your biggest challenge. But that's everybody, right? The ego tells us at times like we're not good enough, we're not this, we're not that. And so that's the liar, and it will suck us in at times. The liar represents danger, bondage, addiction, a separation of spirit or soul from human dealings. Also, if it's not your ego, another challenge could be the liar. The liar is anything in the world in your journey that separates you from spirit. Okay, so when you're tarot reading, if we let things separate us from spirit, we've closed off the channel. So be cautious of this in your tarot journey. He is a mesmerist who can easily lull victims into believing his lies if they are not on their guard. He knows everything you want, and if one approach doesn't work, he'll quickly try another. You must choose to escape, for he will never let go of his own accord. So bondage to what is harmful, separation of mind and heart. So just be careful and mindful of that, because that will cause you to close off your channel. And then the Green Mother. Mother Gaia. Sorry, my voice is so loud and I get excited, but that's like the perfect third card for a tarot reader. The power of the Green Mother. Like that, I have a tree down there, and that's where I go and connect and listen, because Mother Nature, oh my gosh, that's where the easiest place to connect with God is in Mother Nature. It's all so powerful. The Green Mother is the embodiment of feminine power. She represents sexuality, the world of the senses, and unconditional love. She is the essence of fertility. Call upon her when you need an increase in earthly support, a creative push, healing, or comforting care. The Green Mother wants you to remember that what you nourish is what will grow. I love that message. What you nourish is what will grow. So pay attention to where you put your energy. That is like the best. What is my tarot journey going to look like reading? Oh my God. Thank you, Divine. I'm so excited for you. How exciting. That just gives me good feels without knowing the card, right? The Mother Gaia, like Mother Nature's got your back. Where you put your intentions, things will grow. You're going to do amazing. I'm so excited. And when you're ready, I'm ready for a read. Thank you so much, Anaya, for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. And just like that, I forgot who was after Anaya. So now's here, right? So now, you're next, sweetie. All my woodland creatures get out of my squirrels really made me want to stop dancing today. I was just there meditating. I opened my eyes and there was a squirrel. We don't see a lot of squirrels. So I was like, oh, a squirrel came to visit. Thank you, Anaya. I'm excited for you. It's gonna be so fun. So now, if you're still here, hop in the chat. Yes, I actually love the Avatar films because of their connection to the mother. Yeah, Mother Gaia. Exactly. I love those movies. Although they do got to change it up a little bit now. They're kind of repetitive. All right. So now, do you have a specific question or do you want a general read? Hey, Lalit. We have a list going, sweetie. Okay. Reality, there's so much good. Isn't this an amazing space? So much good energy flowing right now. It's like weird. I'm very blessed to have this community. There's not a lot of bombers usually, knock on wood. And people are very sweet here. Thank God. I guess maybe they're scared I'm gonna do some witchy juju, even though I don't do that. All right, so now what's coming in love? Higher powers, source, creator of all, I ask that you guide my cards and my words for Sonal. Sonal's here for a love reading. What to expect? What's coming? I call upon Sonal's spirit team, their higher power, their archangels to come in with words of enlightenment and clarity surrounding their love life. What to expect? What is coming their way? Thank you, Divine. I know our love lives can be difficult at times, so I just ask for words of self-love, prosperity, and abundance. Thank you, Divine. So now, love life. Okay. All right. So now, oh my gosh, okay. So this is the Five of Visions. So I don't know if you're currently I don't know. Okay, let me read it to you first. So I don't know if you're thinking of an ex or if you're in a relationship that maybe doesn't align with you, but let me read the story. Cursing her carelessness, a princess is chasing her ball. I love it when this comes out in a love reading. She's chasing her ball down a forest path, watching helplessly as it splashes into a deep pool. Nearby, a smiling frog watches. He knows that the story is about to change, for he is the frog prince, and the dropped ball is his ticket to bliss. It's hers too, even though she doesn't know it. All she feels is disappointment at the lost toy. When she plops down on a damp rock in despair, the hero of the tale will take a froggy leap toward their future. I got goosebumps. So this is a card that's saying like maybe you're focused on an ex right now, or you're in a relationship that doesn't align with everything that you want. And they're saying like you're focused on the wrong thing because there's a prince waiting for you. So whatever your equivalent of the golden ball is, don't worry too much if you've lost sight of it. The really good stories take a darker turn before the happy ending. A temporary loss or unhappiness may lead to far greater gains in the long run. Your tale isn't nearly over yet. I am single. Oh, so it's like a card of like, if you feel like disenchanted with relationships or thinking about an ex, this is like there is a happily ever after, but you might feel a temporary disappointment, but there's still positive options. Your tale isn't over yet. Now you have the Child of Spells. So this little guy is a wizard, but he's like a child wizard. He hasn't honed his energy right. Yes, right. Okay. You feel it, right? Okay. So it's trying to tell you, don't worry about that ball so much. Focus your energy on that frog prince. Now, the Child of Spells. The Child of Spells is this little guy trying to do his wizard magic on the rabbit, but the rabbit's not even worried a bit. So the card is telling you, I feel like this may be an ex-partner though, because it said if the he wants to be a wizard, but he isn't very interested in putting in the study time. I feel like maybe you were with somebody before that wanted to be in a relationship but wasn't willing to put in the time and the love that it takes to be in a relationship. Maybe that's the ball that you're hung up on. Or it could mean you want to be in a relationship, but maybe you're not willing to go out there and date and put yourself out there yet. But it's just a well-meaning mistake, but it's wanting you to find more playfulness, enthusiasm, be more curious, like really put yourself out there if you haven't yet, learning by trial and error. The ex is younger than me. He's like that a lot. So I feel it. I feel the vibe. The ex is the ball that you might still be focused on. The ex is this little guy who says he wants a relationship but doesn't really want a relationship. So it leaves you feeling a little disenchanted with relationships. But behind that, this is child's play. He's child's play. The ball is child's play. The frog prince is the forest lord. Look at this boss. That's what's out there for you. That's what's out there for you. The ball is child's play. Let that ex go. That frog prince is this beast of a man or woman, whatever you prefer. I cannot make this up. This is amazing. I love this spread. It's like, ball who? Child, please. Ball what? Oh, let me read it to you. The forest lord is a boss. The forest lord represents that duties that come with great power. Like you have a true king coming, or queen, whatever you like. Protecting his subjects, defending their freedom, safeguarding their sanctuary. Like this is the embodiment of the ideal partner. Wow. Yeah. Confident, caring, loving, power from within, natural leader, nobility of character, fatherhood, like what? Stop. Speak it into existence. Let that child play go. That child play nothing. You're going to meet someone who loves you like you deserve to be loved. So now you will just try to get yourself out of any negative headspace that you might be in. Okay. Because you will. You're going to meet them. It's going to be amazing. But you got to let the child go, right? You got to let the ball go. Close the door on it so you can meet the new one. Thank you, so now. I appreciate you. What a good reading. Adriana, if you're still here, hop in the chat for me. Aw, yes. I know it's easier said than done, but get out there and have fun with dating so you can meet that forest lord. Oh, I'm not talking to you, Lalit. That was So Now's reading, sweetie. Who's after Adriana, babe?
Dr. Pronja.
Oh, type it in the chat. Thank you, So Now. Hey, Ab, we'll write your name down, sweetie, okay? And then Kifob's going to put in the list. After Adriana is Dr. Pronja. Ab, yeah, we're going to write your name down, okay? And then after Dr. Pronja is who else? Oh, okay, sorry. The secretary's fussing at me. He said, give me a minute. I was very blessed for Kifob to write my names for me. It's kind of hard to read and write names. I'm really lucky.
Right after Star Soul.
Star.
So if don't hear from Adriana or Dr. Pronja, Star Soul.
All right, Star, if you're here, hop in the chat. So Adriana, Dr. Pronja, and then Star. Mine Star too. Adriana, Dr. Pronja, and then Star. Who's after those three?
After those three, Ponka, Bahana, and Dikshaw.
Type those three in for me. He's going to type the next 3 in case Dr. Pranja, Adriana aren't here, or Star. No, Laylit, I'm not yet. You're going to hear your name, baby, when it's your turn, okay? Oh, there's Stars. Okay. All right, Star. Do you want a general read or specific? After Star is Ponka, Viana, and then Diksha. Work related. Okay. Higher power, source, creator of all. As I took back my cards and my words for Stars. The Stars here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their work life. Call upon their archangels, their divine. Hey, Nano, how are you? Nahil, I remember. I call upon their archangels, their divine, their spirit team to come in with words of clarity and wisdom surrounding their work life. I gave up self-employed 2 years ago and need to earn money. Oh man, that's a big transition. Help lead them on this journey to making money again. Thank you, divine. Oh, a normal job. That's hard to hear. Thank you, divine. Thank you, Stars. Guide Stars on this journey to a job again. One rises, rise, Stars. Guidance on this, please. Stars. Stars. That's hard. I know. That's hard. Oh, I feel it because it's like, I don't know. I feel like not worked for anyone else. Yeah, that's what I was like thinking, shifting from being your own boss to like, oh, not fun. Like, what? I'm like, part of me wants to be like, do you have a YouTube channel? I don't know. Like, trying to think of other. Oh, wow, though. You have the 7 of Boons coming out. Like, you can see all the doors. Like, this is God telling you that your options are limitless. That's like a, you saw all the doors. That's literally what it means. How empowering is that? Did you see the couple of names that came in, babe? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right. 7 of Boons. Well, how empowering. What was a therapist but had nothing left to give? It's hard to get back. Yeah. I was a classroom teacher, which you might have heard already, for 18 years, which that was under somebody else. And now I'm shifting out of it. But it is hard finding my groove. I don't know if like tarot will be the forever. Will it provide to that extent one day? I do tutoring. Like, it is hard. It's hard. And it's hard not to be wrapped up in negativity. I have trained in esoteric astrology, but very shy. Look, I was so scared of YouTube. I was like the queen of insecurities, and I just went with it. And actually, I haven't had any problems with people talking junk about me until K-pop's channel the other day. Someone talked crap, but luckily I processed those emotions, and it hit me a little hard. It did. My ego was a little like, dude, don't be a jerk. But there's going to be people out there like that. And it's about how we take it and process it, and just understand that hurt people like to hurt other people. Like, his name was like Brutally Honest. Like, do you, yeah, he's been banned on a lot of channels. Like, do you really have to be so negative? But that tells you what his soul looks like on the inside. All right, the 7 of Boons. This card is about patience as much as it is about choice. As you have noticed, the suit of Boons doesn't go in much for speed or impulsivity. It's about practical responses to practical problems, even in the realm of enchantment. If you don't know what to do yet, don't do anything. Simple as that. Remember, once you choose a door, all the other doors disappear. I don't know if you can afford the ability to wait, but it's talking about patience, and it's like, waiting for obvious directions. Seems a lot of that around. But you'll see, Stars, I've been very blessed in this channel. I feel like it's just like I don't have many bombers. So, I wouldn't let that stop you. Being shy is part of our ego, right? But it's all about also what aligns with your higher self. I'm not pressuring you, of course. And YouTube is not like fast, easy money. That's for damn sure. So I know, like, and the Seven of Boons is just calling for you to seek your higher power out, patience, waiting for obvious directions, recognizing the best options. But God is also showing you, look at all these doors. But it is saying, like, once one of them is closed, once you open one, the others will close. Then you have the Ten of Boons, which is weird. This is a community card. So maybe it's something to do with your, did you say astrology? Let me see again. I'm trained in esoteric astrology. That's a powerful, and you're getting the community card. So like maybe connecting with people in that field, collaboration. Let me see. Community is a basic human need, one that we've sadly gotten away from in these modern times. This card says that, or maybe some other platform other than YouTube, this card says that your tribe, your clan, your kin awaits your arrival. I feel like it's some kind of collaboration along those, whatever your passion is. As the last of the boon cards, the 10 reminds you that the greatest boon of all is like-minded fellows who stand by you in good times and bad. Yeah. Kindred and extended family, community. I was a cranial therapist and have loads of ideas, but nothing unfolding. Yeah, that's the doors. Those are all the doors. I have been waiting, nothing coming. I know it's hard. But yeah, it's weird why that community card is coming out. I don't know. Huh. Then you have the suspension card. God is really wanting you to reflect on that. Like the suspension is looking at your card from another angle. That thing got you out of it. The suspension card is the Hanged Man. It's like, it's really wanting you to look at this from another angle. And I don't know what that may look like for you. Suspension signifies a time of surrender to a higher purpose. There are times for action, and there are times when it is best to stay still and deepen in wisdom. He said, okay, cool, patience. I know. Your soul is ready for its next stage of growth. This may involve a sacrifice of worldly ambitions or well-laid plans. God is like, you think you have a plan, but look. Sometimes this card can be really like, God, just tell me the freaking answer. But that's how it is, right? Wow. Whoa. That's a pretty deep read. And I'm sure it's about as murky as it was when you asked me in the beginning. But the key takeaways for me, and well, the key takeaways should be for you, but that God's saying, you, like you said, you have lots of options. But that community card and that looking at this from another angle, really do, if you pray, I don't know if you pray or not. I don't know. Prayer and meditation is always my go-to. I even do a two-way prayer with my higher power. My sponsor taught me that, where I ask my higher power for guidance and then I write back as if I was my higher power. As what would God say to me? I'll pretend I'm God in that moment. Community is the key to me. Okay. You're going to take it and run and use that hangman's time. Use this impasse to do some soul searching, right? It's like, look at your situation from another angle. Seeker of Visions on the bottom of the deck. You have the Seeker of Visions. The Seeker of Visions on the bottom of the deck. It's like, I need more. Let me just see. The Seeker of Visions. Where's my seekers? A spiritual purpose. I feel like this is more of like art. It says spiritual purpose, artistic life, artistic life. Follow your heart. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you, stars. I appreciate you so much. After I do. You're gonna do amazing. You are. And then I split it on the death card. That's weird. That's the ending of something, though. You're gonna begin something big. You are. And I feel like, yeah. Okay, either way, I'll shut up. All right. Honka, Viana, and Diksha. There is a moderator. What are you talking about, Falguni? I was like, keep on my husband. What is your work? Oh, you're talking about Stars? Stars doesn't have a channel. Who's the three after? Yeah, who's the, you're put names. I've said it. I guess they left. So if you,
Happy, and Ayala.
you're gonna have to type that third one. My secretary's got a little bit of an attitude over here, you guys. Can I get a new secretary? Ponka, Vihana, Diksha. Okay, we're going to move on to the next three. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, I've had to learn, Evil Angel, a little bit about patience during this journey. So would it work on me? Real me? Is real me on the list? Oh, Falguni, because sometimes we don't, yeah. We can't count. If we counted the list, baby, every time people asked, we would just be counting the list all day, sweetie. All right. After that, we have Rose, Happy. Thank you for understanding. There's just quite a few people waiting, and we're trying to go through the list, sweetie. Rose, Happy, Ayal. If you're still here, hop in the chat. Yeah, that's okay, stars. Take your time. Take your time when it feels right, right? All right. Thank Falcuni. All right. Who's after? Type in the next three. Those people probably left. Please. And thank you.
Kiki. Gaijin, and Tuya.
Kiki, Gaijin, and Tu Young are next. Kiki, Gaijin, and Tu Young. Kiki, Gaijin, and Tu Young. You better quit that. Patience is a virtue. Look. We are all star seeds. Oh, I love that she brought up star seeds. Yeah. All right. Tell me three more. Type in three more and bring me the list if you're going to walk her. He's like, I'm done. My secretary quit. Here, just let me give him this. Okay.
I want that pin back.
Wait, where are you? Star Soul? Here.
You just did call all these.
Okay, so Kiki and Tu Young. Okay. All right. Oh, there's Tu Young. All right, Tu Young. Do you want a general or specific? And y'all, thank y'all for being patient. Did you get Nano on here?
Yeah, you gotta look further down the list.
Oh, yeah, I see him. You'd write their whole name, huh? Yes, he has some sassy attitude. Look, even Krista heard it. All right, Tu Young. Did you have a specific question or did you want a general read? Do you see me getting into MBA college this year? Oh, Secretary. Hey, Ab, we got a little ways to go, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 9 or 10, but they're not all here. You can only see 8 people in the room. So, specific. Do you see me getting into MBA college this year? Okay. Let me see. Let me use my crystal power deck. that does have a few. There's no guarantee I'll get a card with a yes or not, but this deck does have some cards that have yes on it. Didn't know that was a thing. I'm just wanting to paint out there. All right, let me see. All right. Too young. Do you see me getting into MBA college this year? All right. Higher power, source, creator of all. Said you guide my cards and my words. We're too young. Too young's here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding. Will they be getting into MBA this year? MBA college this year. I call upon Too Young's spirit team, their archangel divine, to come in with words of enlightenment and clarity surrounding. Will they be getting into MBA college this year? When rises, all rise. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Too young. Will they be getting into MBA college this year? Okay. All right. The first card is the Seven of Cups. I trust myself to see the truth. Let me read it. Seven of Cups. Imagination, fantasy, and possibility. This mysterious seven shows there is much going on behind the scenes, hidden from view. You cannot yet see exactly what you're dealing with. Until then, your imagination knows no bounds because you have little information to go on. While this is a positive card for creative projects and manifesting what you want, an additional meaning is fantasy. You might ask yourself if you're escaping reality, avoiding what needs to be done in the material world. If you're feeling up in the air, focus on one option at a time. It's like higher power is asking you to, if you're feeling all the feels surrounding this, higher power is like wanting you to let go and let God is the right word. Let go and let God. And try not to be too anxious and overwhelmed by this, but keep living in this present moment and doing the next right thing in this present moment, okay? Behind that, you have the Eight of Cups. I accept my situation without resistance. This is a change of heart, moving on. 8 is the number of change, and it signifies a change in your life as you transition from one place or situation to another. You may have hit a wall, knowing that you can't progress further, so the only option is to walk on. Overall, the 8 signifies change that is needed, and it comes quietly without soul searching. The card's message is about accepting the way things have turned out and knowing the right time to make a move. Let me see what your last one is. Then the Two of Cups. I'm worthy of the deepest kind of love. This is like love and partnership. The lovely two reminds you of the value of the soulmates in your life and can signify finding a new partner or friend with whom you have an instant bond. It could be romantic or platonic. In work, the card shows positive, supportive friends and colleagues who act in partnership with you to achieve a shared goal. I don't know why that's coming through. It's like there are some cards in this deck that say yes, but those aren't coming out, which doesn't mean no. But they're cards calling for you to try to just let go and let God. Yeah, it's a mantra. Try not to be consumed by this. And it's almost like I accept my situation without resistance. Yeah. It's like, yeah, just God wants you to let this go for right now. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And for some reason, this Two of Cups is coming through with love and partnership. I don't know why, but it's like a soulmate card. And it could be a platonic friend, or it could be, like a collaboration partner or just a friend. But it's somebody else. somebody at work or college that's going to help you achieve a goal in some sort. I'm not sure where that fits, but yeah. I wish you the best of luck, though, Too Young. I know that's probably a big thing in your life. So I'm sending you lots of prayers, love and light, that it goes how it should for the highest good. Just always keep in mind, sometimes our well-laid plans are not what God, like God always knows what's best for our highest good. For example, I thought that we were going to live right in Tampa, Florida, and we ended up living 3 hours away from Tampa, Florida, because God knew that if I lived in the city, I would be miserable. So just keep that in mind. Thank you, Too Young. I appreciate you. Hey, S. Lila, I'm going to write your name down, okay? S. Lila and Chris. Hey, Chris, I'm going to write your name down. Yeah, there you go, Too Young. There you go. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of clear, like, I don't know. Thank you, though, for letting me read for you. Yeah, God's just saying, try not to worry too much about it. All right, after Too Young was Izzy, go with the flow. Yeah, Izzy Vishaka, DHRUVC. I don't know how to say that name. And then Hemant, and then Evil, and then Net Beam. And I know Evil Angel's still here. All right, let me give those a few seconds to come in. If not, I'll skip to you, Evil Angel, okay? So Izzy, Vishaka, DHRWVC, Hemant, Evil, and then after that, Neat TV. All right, Evil Angel, you've been pretty active in the chat. What, do you have a specific read, or did you just want a general one? Thank you for being here. I don't think I've ever seen your name. Welcome. You're like, oh, I'm excited. Ab, you've got about 4 more away, sweetie. You're almost there, love. And they're probably not all here because there's only 6 people watching. So I'm sure you'll probably be close to after. I bet you not many. Yeah, you're not far away. Hang in there for me. Let's do a general. Okay. And yeah, I don't remember doing a read for you before. So welcome if you're new. Higher powers, source, creator of all. That you guide my cards and my words for Evil Angel. As Evil Angels here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom, I call upon their archangels, their divine, their source, to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment. Words of prosperity, healing, wealth, health. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. I see the frog amulet on the bottom, the toad amulet. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. It's like a manifestation toad ring. Evil Angel. Thank you. Thank you. I saw it again, the toadstool ring. I got to read that card to you. And you. And ask for a live reader. And here, stop. Ask for a live reader, and here you are. Look at that. Here I am. And you waited so patiently. You can see I really tried to take my time with each person. So you were so patient. So the Ace of Boons I saw, let me just see if it happened to come out. It didn't. All right. But the Ace of Boons is this toadstone ring. A toad's gift to you is a toadstone ring. Toadstones are not the most attractive amulets, perhaps, but their power is legendary. A toadstone is an all-purpose antidote and changes color in the presence of any poison. Toadstone rings also protects against curses and other supernatural mischief. So this is a card. It looked like this. I saw it like twice in my shuffling, so I just wanted to show you. But it's in the deck. And it's a card of prosperity, healing, luck. Yeah, it stuck out twice. All right, so your first card is the Child of Challenges. And you might have heard this in one of the other readings. If you're going, the challenges are the suits of swords in traditional tarot. And sometimes it can be a little bit like anxiety, fear-based feelings. But the child is telling you, or like validating that you're already doing this maybe. The child of challenges is lost in the woods. So she's lost, but you can see she's not freaking out. She doesn't waste time berating herself or others for this predicament, nor does she indulge in tears or panic. Like, she's not taking the victim role, even though she's lost. She takes a deep breath, so breath work, finds a dry place to sit, and considers her options. So she's contemplating, okay, I'm lost. That's okay. What am I going to do next? She knows that 5 minutes spent thinking things through are far better than 5 minutes of running wildly in all directions. She remains calm and alert, mentally retracting her steps. So it's almost like learning from the past at the same time, but being gentle on the past self. It can mean the approach of a more difficult time and the need to plan and prepare. But it might also be it has passed or is passing. I'm newly single, but I'm good. So maybe that's exactly like, okay, what did we learn from this situation? So yeah, and I know being single, it can have its own emotions that maybe come and go. So amazing that you're able to work through those. Good in an emergency. One of the words was good in an emergency. Now you have the Four of Visions. So he's looking a little disenchanted with life. And let me read it. Maybe it's surrounding relationships, like you're good, but is that like, oh, I don't want to date because that one burned me? Or what is good? Have you forgotten where you left your bliss? Maybe you've been hoping for an emotional lottery win or an earth-shaking epiphany to awaken your enthusiasm. The truth is, lasting happiness is made up of small moments. It is just a matter of opening your eyes to the wonders around you. I learned that you can't heal broken people. You're so right. Who don't want to be better versions of themselves. Yeah. So I don't know if you are feeling this, or maybe it creeps in here and there. Not sure. But it's like higher power reminding you that the lasting happiness is made up of small moments and opening your eyes to the wonders around you, which the way you've talked, I feel like you're already on that journey. You realize that now. Aw, and then behind that, you have the Six of Boons. This is higher power, like comforting, almost like for some reason my mind thought inner child. I don't know why. I've read the Six of Boons. I've never thought to say inner child, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Have you done any shadow work, inner child work? The Six of Boons. So basically, this young woman lost her way in the forest. Something fearful enough to send her fleeing to the frosty forest with her bare feet. In her panic, she has lost her way. A light snow is obliterating any trace of her footprints. There's no way to go back. That's weird that you have two cards about people being lost. I'm not sure how that ties in. But the night's drawing in and not knowing if she will wait. But they're not freaking out. They're both calm about it, because she just goes to sleep. So not knowing if she will wake again, she curls up on the cold earth and surrenders to the exhaustion and despair. A quiet patter of paws on snow sifts into her dreams, and soft warmth surrounds her. So that's like nature and spirit surrounding you and like coddling you. Seeing her dire need, a colony of rabbits blankets her with love. There will still be trials to overcome when she awakes, but she will make it through the night. There is kindness to be found even in the bleakest situation. The world is full of gentle, furry creatures with big eyes who want to help and comfort you. True, in 15 years, I didn't provide an emotional connection. I couldn't do it anymore. It was all my inner child trying to get love. Thank you for validating. That was really weird why it popped up in my head like that. I was like, I just wanted to say inner child, and I never have with this card. He is my soulmate. He has to heal his inner. The woodland creatures, right? Your situation is about to get softer. What a beautiful read. There's a lot of depth here. There's a lot of like contemplating and emotions, but there's healing and like peace. Yeah. I can see with this relationship, 15 years. Yeah. My family of sparrows. Oh, I love that. I love that you connected with this. And yeah, I almost feel like this four of visions is your ex, right? I feel like this is you calmly contemplating, and then the ex was so disconnected, and that even though you had to leave, you knew that you would be loved because Mother Gaia and nature's got you. Like, I'm still gonna be loved. Yeah, you have to heal that. Yeah, you can't love him if he doesn't love himself. He can't give love because he doesn't love himself. He has to learn to love himself first, right? Oh, what a deep read. I'm sending you so much love and light. That is a lot. But you're doing amazing. Like, you're not letting it bring your, yeah. Wow. Love has to start within. You're exactly right. Huh. I can't even pick up the cards because it was like, whoa. Hey, brown chicken. Hey, Karen. I'll write your name down if you want to read, brown chicken. Oh, yeah. Sending you so much love and light. All right. I think I already called Net V. So after that, I have Almu, Shivansh, Lalit Minta. Oh, thank you, brown chicken. I appreciate you, brother. I do. Thank you. And so does Q-Fob, whichever side you're coming in on. Lalit Minta was here for a while, but I might have lost him. Wow. And as I was putting that, I don't know if you're still there, Evil Angel, but the four of challenges, like your ex, like that reminds me of your ex. Like you did that, but your ex needs to do that. Finding the fruitful, the blissfulness, even in the dark around you. You've already done that though. Because some people, like that long of a relationship, some people could let that really mess them up, but you didn't. You didn't. You let Mother Gaia love you. You let God love you. And you found your peace. You did that. Wow, that's huge. If you only knew how many people, and everybody's on their own journey, but there's a lot of people that come in here hung up. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. Whoa, some of these names are like really long. Oh, Ab. I just call him Ab. Nahil, Nano, and then Mr. All right. Ab, Nano, and Mr. Usually those stick around. I was going to say, usually they stick around. Hey, Ab. Thank you for being patient, sweetie. Thank you. Do you have a specific question or do you want a general read? Okay, go ahead and type it in the chat. I want to know what's the feelings. Okay, I'm not sure if you've been on my channel before. So basically, I don't read other people's energy because if that person isn't here for me to, like, if that person isn't here to say, yes, you can read me, then I could be creating bad karma. But I can do a love read for you surrounding this person. Is it a love, right? It's a lot like potential relationship, right? Okay, a love read around this person, like maybe what to expect from it. Okay, I can do that. Higher powers, source, creator of all. I nearly just did my cards backwards. Hold on. Well, that's yeah. Do you want to be with this? The fact that I just nearly misshuffled my cards makes me think like, have you told this person that you want to be with them? Oh no, I did misshuffle. Okay. Okay, either way, it's okay. I can fix it. I wasn't paying attention. Give me just 1 second. You did tell them? What did they say to you? Sorry, I misshuffled. I don't do reversed readings, and so I'm turning my cards around. I accidentally misshuffled. Give me 1 second. And he is confused. I think I remember reading for you, right, about this. I can't remember if it was you or not, but let's see what comes out, okay? Give me just 1 second. He is confused. I see the sunlight sticking out. The sunlight card, like God wants some. Okay, never mind. Let me just pray first and then read. Give me 1 second. I'm almost there. Like, I want to be protective of you and be like, confused about what? Do you love my child? I want to be like a protective mother. Like, do you love my child or not? If you don't love my child, then either just say it or tell her you do or tell them you do, one or the other. Okay, right? Free choice is free will. This is what I felt, right? Okay, higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for Ab. Ab is here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding this potential relationship. They need advice around guidance, like what to expect from this relationship. Should they even give their energy to it? Should they move on? I call upon their spirit team, their archangels, their divine. For Ab. Thank you. I see the blessing, the unicorn blessing on the bottom of the deck. Like, if this person is not offering that blessing to you, it's like God's like, you're worthy of the unicorn blessing. You're worthy of your most dreams, and nobody will be confused about that. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Words of wisdom and clarity for Ab. When one rises, we all rise. And look, I can't. The keeper of boons. The keeper of boons is the ideal mate. Like the ideal, I think it was you that got the keeper of boons. If I can't remember if you had this reading before or not. All right. The fairy winds. Oh, the fae are beautiful. It's like, I would tell this person, like, look, either you're in or you're out. You got to tell me something so I can keep it moving. No, I am new here. Oh, you're new here. Okay. Welcome. All right, the fairy wind. The fairy wind is a powerful sign of ultimate success. Only the most fortunate see the fae, though many have felt their passing. Things will pick up speed for you now, and your endeavors will swiftly toward a positive outcome. Continue forward with increased confidence. This is success, but it's like confusing to me because when I hear confused, it confuses me. Like, what are you confused about? Either you want to be with me or you don't. So it's like, but the fae is like, it is very good vibes. It's a positive read. Hey, I just said your name, Lalit. Don't go anywhere. You were just called, baby. Okay, I can read for you next. Then you have the Council of Animals. That's like a reflection card. The Council of Animals. I almost feel like, I don't know. Let me see. When you were called before the council, so what does it mean? I know, right? It's confusing to me too. Let me read the rest of the cards and then we can see the whole spread. When you are called before the Council of Animals, it is a sign that you are ready to face some tough truths. Epiphanies are possible. You may begin to see a new purpose for your life. At the very least, you'll come to know yourself better. This is a card of self-awareness, judgment, assessment, enlightenment. It's like God wants you to see. Do you think God wants you to be with the person that when you tell them you like them, they say, I'm confused? God wants you to be with the person that is going to make you feel like everything and more. You know, if they're confused, give them time and let them figure out their confusion while you go and live your life and have dates and have fun and possibly meet the person that's going to help you become, you know, you're going to become successful anyways. This is God saying with the Fae, whatever this person decides, you're going to be successful with or without them. The advice, sweetie, is if let them be confused and you keep it moving. That's the advice. Behind that, you have the keeper of challenges. She's like, just tell me yes or no. I can't make that decision for you, sweetie. All I can do is read the cards. The keeper of challenges is not evil. This guy slept with another woman when we're in no contact. Look, baby, he's confused because he's sleeping with everybody. Love. God wants better for you than that. No, Lalit Mehta. It's not for you yet, baby. Look, the keeper of challenges is not evil, but not good either. The wizard is neutral. When he gives you a challenge, he wants you to use your intelligence to figure it out. God wants you to think about this. God's already... Keep your wits about you. I'm giving you the advice right here, Ab. Keep your wits about you. The biggest challenge may be just to face him, approach and ask for help and guidance. If you're going to argue with him, have your facts in order. It's strategizing in challenging times. Like your mind is telling you to stay with this person. But look, if this person's sleeping with everybody and he's confused about you, that's your answer, right? That's your answer already. You okay? I'm so sorry that this person isn't giving you what you want, but that's your answer right there, baby. If he's not giving you what you want, somebody out there will. And no matter what, you're going to be successful with or without him, okay? Thank you. Thank you for being here, Ab. I appreciate you. Soulmate. All right, the soulmate. I wrote your name down. Hua, I wrote your name down. All right, Lalit, don't go anywhere. If you're still here, I'll read for you, okay? Lalit, are you still here? Okay, do you have a specific question or a general one? General, about my career. All right, higher power, source, creator of all. I said to guide my cards and my words for Lalit. They're here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their career. I call upon their archangels, their divine, to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding Lalit's career. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. When one rises, we all rise, Lalit. Divine, thank you, source. Okay. All right. Oh, your first card is the Keeper of Spells. So I don't know if you have a job now or not, but that's a really powerful card. The Keeper of Spells. Let me see, where are my keepers? There we are. The Keeper of Spells blasts through obstacles with an elf wizard enchantment that is transformational and activating. His familiar is a fire drake, which embodies the blazing force of his passionate will. He summons it forth from his own center. The keeper of spells has no need for external tools or magic. Seek him out when you're ready to change your world. So this is a powerful advancement in your career. It says a powerful advancement for an endeavor or movement. Embolden others in creative and positive ways. Saying go forth with confidence. Hey, Mr. Sandeep, those faces. I hope you're having a great day. And then Lalit, I don't know why, but you have the Lover's card behind that, Lalit. I don't know what that means because you were asking about career. You keep smiling too with those funny faces. Lalit, and a soulmate could be a platonic one, maybe in your work life. I'm not sure how it connects, but this card is not about trifling romance. The lovers represent true partnership and the life choices and sacrifices that come with commitment. Though the lovers shown here are man and woman, soulmates find each other in every gender combination. So a soulmate's coming through. Not sure at work or what. Are you talking to somebody at work like that? All right, and then you have the Two of Challenges. So this is a self-reflection card. Two of Challenges. You may have gotten into a situation from which there is no obvious positive movement forward. This card signifies a pause for clarification. A pause for clarification. Not about the situation, but about your place in it. You can't go any further on this path until you take a long look at yourself. Stop being in denial about your own faults and failings. Stop distracting yourself to avoid facing the truth. You will make better progress when you are clearer about your true intentions. So I'm not sure how that applies to your job, but that's it. Key fob's making all kinds of noises over here in the camper. All right, Lilith, thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. All right, after that, and then it's got the dog jumping everywhere. I don't know if you know, but a camper, like one person or dog moves and the whole thing shakes like an earthquake. Falguni left, I think. I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Lalit. Reel me, and then no, ma'am. Sit there. Come here. Come here, fathead. Sit there. All right, Falguni, Reel me, and then S. Lila. You hear her crying. She's a nut. Falguni, Reel me, and S. Lila. After that, I have Chris, Karen, and the soulmate. Siete. No, ma'am. Is he playing with them or what's he doing? Oh, there's Stella. You always go around. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you. A lot of people get on the list, but they're not able to be able to stick around for whatever reason. So thank you for being patient. How is the energy between Peter and I? See it. Hold on. Let me get her real quick. Hold on 1 second. No, ma'am. Come on. Go lay down. Go. Go lay down. No, go inside. Go inside. Go lay down. Thank you. She was crying because Keyfob was out there with two of the pups. Hey, Reality. Y'all go check out Reality's channel. She's got a YouTube as well. She has all the tea on the reality. If you like Real Housewives, all that good stuff. There's more there too than just reality. All right. How is the energy between Peter and I? Romantic energy. Okay. Higher powers, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for S. Lila. S. Lila is here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding them and Peter. I call upon Lila's spirit team, their archangels, their divine, to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding Peter. When rises, we all rise. Peter. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. S. Lila and Peter. S. Lila and Peter. Where are you now? Where am I now? I'm in a camper in Florida. Oh, on the list. Wait, I don't have your name down. Hey, 24, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Mayan, I'm going to write your name down, okay, sweetie, in case you want to read. 24, are you just here saying hey, supporting, or do you want to read? He is a lovely person, but not texting much. Okay, let's see. I love it when the Keeper of Boons comes out. And I can't remember if I did a love read for you or not. But this is typically the ideal partner and what we're looking for. I'm going to read it for you. And this is God asking you, if this person is not checking those boxes, keep it moving. And it is Lord Ganesha. I'm in the States, though. Hey, Dwight, I'm going to write your name down in case you want to read, okay? I had to go listen again. Oh, Evil Angel. Thank you for validating the spirit. I appreciate you. Mr. Sandeep, I wrote your name down. Just a little patience, okay? All right. S. Lila, the Keeper of Boons. All right. This is like the embodiment, usually, of what an ideal partner. And so if this person is not checking these boxes, keep it moving. While the Keeper of Challenges wants you to solve your own problem, the Keeper of Boons will solve it with you, or more likely for you. This wizard's magical energy is protective, gathering, sheltering. He will rescue you from the scary forest, feed you, tuck you in, kiss you goodnight, and see you on your way in the morning, all calmly and with a sense of humor. He is the master of crystal lore and all manner of earthly treasures. It's like, this is like, would that person not be texting you back, right? For me, but it was for me, but it was for a different person. Oh, this is somebody even different. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like, if this guy isn't texting you back, it's like, is it worth it? Don't you want somebody? Oh, look, and then you have the Two of Visions. This is like a friendship card. Like, maybe this person isn't meant to be that. Let me read it to you, though, because it could be. Let me read it to you. Though both women felt compelled to go into the forest that day, they never were able to fully explain it. It was as if each had lost something in the woods, suddenly remembered it, and ran back to claim it. Separately, one from the east and one from the rest, they hurried forward as if late for an assignment. Darting into the clearing at the same moment, they beheld each other for the first time, and yet both instantly knew this was why they had been called. Huh. This card signifies that the beloved is nigh. This may be a romance, a true friend of the heart, or even a spiritual awareness breaking through. It's like, I love Lee, but we are not in contact. And then Peter showed up at my work recently with beautiful energy, but he's not texting back. And you told him, hey, Gunjan, yeah, I'm going to add your name. Gunjan. You okay?
Yeah, just dealing with the food situation.
What? Oh, they were fighting?
Yeah, I knew this.
You will know it without doubt when it appears. Something that has been missing is about to be found. You will know it without doubt when it appears. But there's doubt with this one. So this is God telling you, you will know it without doubt. It does. You are. And I get bunnies. Yes. And bunnies are lucky, Evil Angel. And in S. Lila, God's wanting you to find balance right now. The Two of Boons, you see him trying to balance. I don't know. I feel like the card is warning to not take on more than you can safely balance and attend to. There is something called the lazy man's load, where a person piles on the cargo to avoid having to make a second trip. This rarely ends well. Work sensibly and give your full attention to your endeavor, or all could be lost. There are hidden influences waiting for you to slip up. It's like balance, steady attention, two amazing energies, but I'm single. And I feel like this is like God wanting you to use this time to learn to love yourself. That way you can attract the one that, because both of these guys you said aren't giving the Keeper of Boon vibes, right? They're not giving you what you deserve. Yeah, because the Two of Visions is like saying it's going to happen, but you're going to know it without a doubt. There's not going to be any doubt. Like you're going to be like, yep, that's the Keeper of Boons. That's the one that loves me unconditionally. But take this time to learn to love yourself deeper, to connect with your source, to meditate, to pray. Because when you can disconnect from that, and you find true happiness within, your Keeper of Boons will come, okay? I'm sorry this person isn't giving you what you want. I know that's hard. I know that really is. And I'm not saying, give up. I mean, do whatever your heart desires. But that the Two of Visions definitely says you will know without a doubt. All right, the soulmate came back in. Soulmate, I had called you. Thank you, S. Lila. I appreciate you. I'm sending you so much love and light. I really am. The soulmate. What do you mean by Sun, Mars, Mercury, and Venus? And whoa, I don't do astrology. I mean, I have a friend that's an astrologer, and I listen to her, but I don't understand it like that. Thank you, S. Lila. I appreciate you. So, soulmate, is that what you're wanting me to answer? You want me to answer that? I can read cards on it. We'll see what divine says. But if you're asking me personally, what does that mean? I don't know. You want me to do a reading on that? I guess you want me to do a reading on that? Power source, a general reading, January. Okay. I could Google it for you. I could ask my astrologer friend. Look, Gemini, ask Gemini. Gemini, what do we mean by Sun, Mars, Mercury, and Venus and Capricorn in 4th house? 333 on the clock. Gemini, shut off. No, Dwight, I'm not, sweetie. I'm talking to the soulmate. No, yeah, no, Dwight. All right, general reading. All right, higher power source, creator of all. I ask for you to guide my words for soulmate. Soulmates here seeking spiritual advice, wisdom, and connection. I call upon soulmates, spirit team, their archangels, their divine, to come in with words of enlightenment and clarity surrounding the month of January 2026, new year. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source, for guiding my cards and returns for the soulmate. One message, all right. All right, let me check out the game. All right, you have, the fairy. The Fae, you got the Fae. Oh, how exciting. That's a beautiful card of like advancement. So I'm not sure what you're doing with your astrology. If you're into astrology, you know all about the metaphysical world, the cosmos, like you're ascending, that's for sure. So that makes sense why the Fae would come out. The fairy wind is a powerful sign of ultimate success. Only the most fortunate see the Fae. Though many have felt their passing, things will pick up speed for you now, and your endeavors will flow swiftly toward a positive outcome. Continue forward with increased confidence. I'm going to pick up speed. Claim it. Now you have the Five of Boons. So you can see these little kids, and they're actually starving and cold, and they're counting their breadcrumbs. But behind them is a whole line of like strawberries going to a warm cottage. So this is divine. Something's out of vision right now. Like there's something that you're not seeing. That divine's calling for you to like dig a little deeper, think outside the box. So you see they're sitting here counting these breadcrumbs, but there's like a trail of strawberries. So there's more food and there's warmth behind them. So you may think, who could miss something as obvious as strawberries and snow? But being beaten down and destitute makes it hard to recognize comfort when it is offered. Who knows how many miracles are overlooked? You may be missing one right now. Stop feeling sorry for yourself and look around. So this is a card. If you find yourself in a negative victim headspace, to look around at the abundance all around you, to keep you in a positive mindset. Aw, Evil Angel. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. I know, right? I really want one too. When I got that card for myself, I was like, oh, any extra help? Exactly. All right. And then the soulmate, you have the Enchanter's Wheel behind that. Huh. You got two major arcana cards coming out. The Enchanter's Wheel. The Enchanter's Wheel is the great unknown and things we can't control or comprehend. They are what they are. So if you find yourself in a negative headspace, soulmate, where you're like trying to control this world, just remember, I've said it a few times today, let go and let God. Life must be engaged in all its complexity if any meaning is to be found in the journey. Very few boons come without their attending challenges. So if you find yourself going through a challenging time, this card is reminding you to look at all the miracles around you. Look at all the blessings around you. And if you can shift your mindset into that positive mindset, the Fae and the ultimate success will happen. Because positive attracts positive, okay? What a very deep read. God, you have it. The Fae's coming through reminding you everything is perfectly as it should be. So if you find yourself in that negative headspace, do what you got to do to get out of it, okay? Nature walks, prayer, meditation. You got the Six of Visions on the bottom of the deck. That's a card of fairy tale, childlike nostalgia. So if you find yourself questioning, like, why are things going like this? Do those things that make you feel more childlike. And remember that the romance and the fairy tales are all still here. We just might have lost sight of them as we've gotten older. What time is it here now? It's like 3:38. Thank you, soulmate, for letting me read for you. All right, I have Hua, and then Mr. Sandeep from India, and then Mayan. So Hua, Mr. Sandeep, and then Mayan. Hua. Would Gabriel want to have a serious relationship with me? Oh, okay. I'm going to do a love read around it. So Hua, if you're new here, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, soulmate. God bless you too. God bless you too. Bring you so much prosperity, wealth, and health. I know God will. Hua, if you're new here, welcome. I don't read other people's energy. Because if Gabrielle doesn't want me to read her energy, I could be creating bad karma for myself. Like what? Or yeah, Gabriel. Sorry. If Gabriel doesn't want me to read for them, then I could be creating bad karma. But I can do a love read around this person. Okay. Wi-Fi reconnect. Okay. Reconnect Wi-Fi. All right, Hua. I'm going to do a love read around Gabriel and see what Spirit says for you regarding this possible relationship or this relationship. Blurring. Oh, you're telling me to reconnect. Well, I'm on a hotspot, Mr. Sandeep, so it might be blurry a little bit because my hotspot is no bueno sometimes. All right, Hua. All right, higher powers, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for Hua. Is Hua's here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding Gabriel? They're wanting to know, is this potentially going to be a serious relationship? How should they navigate it? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Call upon their archangels, their divine. How to navigate this relationship with Gabriel, what to expect. When one rises, we all rise. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Hua and Gabriel. Hua and Gabriel. Hua and Gabriel. Relationship advice. Aw, that's funny. I see the 5 of visions on the bottom of the deck. It's like someone chasing their ball, which could be this person, and then the frog prints in the background. That stuck out to me. All right, let's see. You have the Fey Wind too. Wow, this is a card of success. And it's like, even if it's not with this relationship, like God's telling you, like, no matter what, you're going to be successful. Even if it's not with this relationship, that you will be successful. I think just the last reading got this. The fairy wind is a powerful sign of ultimate success. Only the most fortunate see the Fae, though many have felt their passing. Things will pick up speed for you now. Have you told this person you want to be serious? Things will pick up speed for you now, and your endeavors will flow swiftly toward a positive outcome. Continue forward with increased confidence. Behind that, though, you have the Ace of Challenges. Blurring face. Oh, you already said that. I already read that. So did you tell them, Hua, that you want to be more serious? Ace. The enchanted ally for challenges is the white raven. Ravens are birds of fabled intelligence, both worldly and otherworldly. The white raven's particular expertise is strategic communication. No, look, as I just said, strategic communication. Baby, you got to let them know. I can't make this up. You literally said no as I read the word strategic communication. He knows when you should speak and when you should be silent. You know, you got to tell him. Why haven't you told him, baby? Yeah. Strategic communication. Like, that's why that card's coming out. If your aim is true, you cannot fail. He can't read your mind. Then you have the Hermit. So I feel like maybe you haven't told them because you have some insecurities. The Hermit is a card of self-reflection and like shadow work. Are you scared to tell him because you're scared he's going to say no? Or what's the deal? The Hermit has chosen to live in solitude to avoid daily distractions. He is the monotasker, given his full attention to each of his many pursuits in turn. His advice to you is to do the same. Make the time to take the space to enjoy your own company. It's like higher power wants you to learn to have deeper love for yourself or do shadow work on something. Take control of your interactions with others. It literally says that. Take control of your interactions with others. Don't let them badger you. I'm scared to be rejected. Oh, baby, don't do that. Yeah. You know what? That's why I saw this little, oh, look, you got the Forest Lord on the bottom of the deck. Look, when we live in fear, then I know it's easier said than done, but when we live in fear, nothing will progress, right? So this will never progress if you just sit and wait. This is a very beautiful spread. The Fae is talking about success. The Ace of Challenges is telling you communicate, but the Hermit is telling you why a fear of rejection is cut. We develop a fear of rejection out of something within, some lack within. So the Hermit wants you to do some self-reflection on self-love, your fear of rejection. Why? Where is the fear of rejection coming from? And then pray to your higher power to have that fear of rejection be removed. You need to develop a way of finding your self-worth through your higher power. When you find your self-worth through your higher power, anybody can reject you and it may phase you for a minute, but it's not going to take over because your self-worth is through your higher power. Okay? And your higher power will never reject you. Okay, sweetie? But yeah, I would try to not let that fear guide you, baby, okay? I'm sending you so much love and light. And God, 2 cards popped out. This one, the Forest Lord, which is like the ultimate like partner. Like he's a boss. Like if anybody could be the partner that somebody would want, like dang, like drooly, like oh my God, like dreamy. That's the Forest Lord. And then another one that popped out while I was shuffling that caught my eye was the one with the ball and the prince. And it's like, you're too worried on that ball. That fear is keeping you from your prince, okay? And he might not be the prince. Who knows? What if he does reject you? You're never going to know, right? You never can move on to be open to the one that might be forever. I don't know what static dancing is. It sounds amazing. I want you to teach me. There's no way to teach like 4 a.m. I have a one-man dance party. Look, girl, get up and just do it. It's called static dance. If you type it into ecstatic, I'm on it now. Ecstatic. Hold on, let me look. It's like DJs. It almost sounds like you're at a rave, but it's drug-free. Thank you very much. Love and light to you too, Hua. Love and light to you too, sweetie. Ecstatic. Yeah. ECS. There we go. Let me see. Dude, I'll take it. It's so amazing. And there's no rhyme or reason. You just flow. You just move how your body wants to move. The first time I did it in the camper, I was like, oh my God, if K-pop comes home. And even when I was in the woods the other day, I was like, oh my God, if K-pop walks in. But it's like so freeing. I can connect with spirit like that. Ecstatic, yeah. Me too, girl. All right, Mr. Sandeep, are you still here? Do you want a reading? After Mr. Sandeep, I'll do Mayan. Okay, Mayan? After Mr. Sandeep. Did I lose you because my face went blurry? Oh, look, you're on it, Mr. Sandeep. When I'll be 60 to build my Lord Ram. Whoa, that's funny. I've been terrible offbeat dancing. So yeah, look, that's ecstatic dance right there. Just move however you want to move. All right. When will I be successful to build my Lord Rama temple and worship there? Oh, wow, Mr. Sandeep, that's deep. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to tell you when, but I can do a reading and we'll just see what comes out, okay? Tell me about me. Karan? I think it's Karan, right? I wrote your name down in case you want to read. All right, Mr. Sandeep, when will I be? All right. Higher powers, source, creator of all. I said to guide my cards and my words for Mr. Sandeep. Mr. Sandeep's here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding when will they build their temple and worship there to the land. Oh, that's beautiful. When will they build their temple? I call upon their archangels, their divine to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding the building of this temple. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Mr. Sandeep and their temple. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Mr. Sandeep and their temple. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. The biggest thing that's coming out before I even pull the cards, Mr. Sandeep, is divine timing. Whenever we try to control it, right? If it's the building of a temple, it's such a very godly thing. And if we try to control it too much, we're taking the God out of it, right? Because we're trying to control it. Karen. I feel like it's Karen. Is it Karen? Am I saying it wrong? Guide. Hey, Guide, I'm going to write your name down in case you want a reading, okay? I wrote your name down, but you'll just have to wait a little bit till I get to your name, Karen. Please write down my card name as your screen is blurring. Voice is okay. Oh, okay. I know there's nothing I can do about it. All right, so you have the 7 of Visions. So the first card is 7 of Visions. Oh, are you in the chat? It's okay, baby. 7 of Visions. And it's a vision bowl. Let me see. 7 of Visions. Let me read it to you. The gazing bowl is what it's called. The gazing bowl is telling you that many futures are possible, but nothing has settled yet. This card is also an admonition against escaping into delusion. Your lack of direction may be the result of preferring fantasy to reality. If seeking divinatory guidance only makes you more confused, stop asking for now. Badgering the oracle will only muddy the waters. If you ask too many questions, you'll get too many answers. So God's asking you to wait for clarity. Wait for clarity. Do not act yet. Then you have the 10 of Spells. The 10 of Spells is a song about... Oh, you're going to put 10 of Spells in there or no? I can... Okay. The 10 of Spells is a card of... energies have been stretched beyond their limits. Mr. Sandeep, you're working too hard or doing something too. You gotta rest and relax. The thing that gave you the most pleasure has become a burden. Your fire has burned out. Find your way back to safety and reevaluate your intentions before venturing out again. Yeah, God wants you to wait for clarity and find, if you're feeling burnt out or disenchanted, it's like even more reason to pray, meditate, and pause. Wow, but behind that, you have the Forest Lord, and God's telling you it's going to happen, but right now, just wait. The Forest Lord is that boss I was talking about earlier. Like, you got the boss card coming out. The Forest Lord represents the duties that come with great power. Protecting his subjects, defending their freedom, and safeguarding their sanctuary. It's going to happen, Mr. Sandeep. But God wants you to pause and wait. Leadership is already read that. Authority over others must be wielded appropriately and not abused. Sovereignty comes from within. Doesn't need to be insisted upon. I did, Mr. Sandeep. We wrote him down. Adventures of Kefab wrote him down. The Forest Lord's confidence comes from staying true to his noble nature. Power from within. Like, it's going to happen. You have a very powerful... I'm not sure. Oh, maybe he can't see it. I'm going to write it, Mr. Sandeep. 7 of Visions, 10 of Spells, and the Forest Lord. Those were your cards. Oh, I put Forest Lord. I meant Lord. Wow. That was a really good read. Mr. Sandeep, it's going to happen, but God's saying to wait. To wait, clear your head. You need to connect with God and calm your schedule down. God wants you to slow down, okay? You're doing a lot right now. You're working too hard. You need to find sanctuary right now, okay? All right, Mayans next. If you're still here, Mayans next. I'm going to go potty real quick. Mayan. Then what God wants you to connect with God right now. God wants you to meditate and pray and be in stillness. Okay? It's been overcast all day here today. Thank you, Mr. Sandeep. I appreciate you. Hey, Dwight. It's coming up, sweetie. I got Mayan, ZY, and then you. And if Mayan and ZY aren't here, then I'll jump to you. All right, Dwight. I guess mine and ZY took off. So do you want to generate or do you have a specific question? And thank you for waiting. I appreciate you. Is it still super blurry, Maddie? Yeah.
And robotic.
Oh, really? Dang. I might have to end it soon. I'm going to try to get you in, Dwight. Hopefully it won't go too robot. I wonder if I put it near the window. Is there a way just to refresh it without closing StreamYard? Once I refresh, it's going to end the stream.
Unless there's someone else in the control panel, but you don't have anyone else in the control panel.
Oh, you closed out.
Well, I'm not even in the control panel.
Oh.
I can be on stage, but I won't be on the control panel.
Oh, Dwight, if it's up there in the chat, then I might not be able to see it, sweetie. You might have to put it in there again, love. Will you put it in a chat for me again, sweetie? Like, don't end it, just refresh it. Oh. Well, it's okay. I'm at the end of the list, so I'll probably close out after the next few reads. After Dwight, I'm not sure if the other people are even here still. That's what I was thinking, reality, that I could just come out and come back as long as I don't click end. All right, but it's okay. As long as you can hear me, I think it's okay. Can I get a reading on should I move in with my soulmate's room? Wait, is she really my soulmate? Okay. Should I move in with my soulmate? Is she really my soulmate? I keep seeing her apartment is 322. I use 322. Can I get it? Should I move in with my soulmate's room? As long as you can beg for money on YouTube. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet, baby. It's okay. All right. Can I get a reading on... Okay, I'm a little confused, Dwight. Hold on. So, you're asking, should you move in with my soulmate's room? I'm a little confused on that part. And she is lean about her ex. So basically, you want to know, is this woman your soulmate? Hey, Muhammad, I'm good. How are you? Like, okay, you wanted to know, should you move in with her, and is she your soulmate? Should you move in with her, and is she your soulmate? Okay. Dwight. All right. Higher power, source, creator of all. That you guide my cards and my words for Dwight. Dwight's here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding. Okay. Is this person their soulmate? Should they move in? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Spiriters. Help guide my cards and my words for Dwight. Dwight wants spiritual clarity surrounding this person, this woman. Should they move in? Are they their soulmate? Is there things to worry about? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Any clarity in Dwight? When one rises, we all rise. Clarity for Dwight. Divine. Thank you, Source. Any clarity? Dwight. Muhammad, I'm from the States. I live in Florida. Hey, RDX. I don't speak Hindi. I need to learn. Muhammad, I'm going to write your name down in case you want to read, okay? Baby, are you wanting to get on a live? Are you want? Oh, just tell me, because at this point I'm over 3 hours, but I'm like, well, I might as well. What that one person say? Beg for money on YouTube. Oh, if you only knew. All right. Dwight. Oh, your first card is the Four of Visions. I know you probably can't see it because I think my Wi-Fi is blurry, but this is a person of like, it's like a real negative emotion surrounding the Four of Visions. People are so fucking stupid reality. I know. Well, the funny thing is yes, of course, I hope one day, to profit off of YouTube. But I really enjoy doing this. That's the funny thing. But hurt people like to try and hurt other people. So that's what I've learned. So I try to take it with a grain of salt and keep it moving. All right, Dwight, the Four Visions. It's like you've forgotten your bliss somewhere. Maybe you've been hoping for an emotional lottery win or an earth-shaking epiphany to awaken your enthusiasm. The truth is, lasting happiness is made up of small moments. It's just a matter of opening your eyes to the wonders around you. So, I'm not sure. It's okay, Muhammad. So I'm not sure, Dwight, if you're feeling like really negative emotions around this or not. But if you are, it's like higher power is asking you to try your best not to focus too deeply on this, especially her and the ex. Hey, Aru, I will take your reading today. I got your name on the list. All right. Then Dwight, you have the Weaver of Visions. Okay, let me see. The Weaver of Visions. And it's a woman. Somewhat. Am I real spotty still, babe? Is it real robot-y still? Some negative emotions. Like if you're feeling insecurity surrounding this woman. Okay. the Four of Visions is like, you can see he's like just disenchanted with life. So maybe this woman has you feeling worried or insecure, maybe. The Weaver of Visions is coming through. The Weaver of Visions is a shape-shifting enchantress, and the sacred lake is her place of magical transformation. The water surface is a boundary line between the worlds, a threshold where she crosses from one state of being to the other. The Weaver is most herself in the watery realm, so she can sometimes be among the trees if you look quickly enough. I almost feel like maybe this is the woman. She is the elusive one. I feel like this is the woman. She is the elusive one. She is love at first sight. But this card says, listen to your heart and trust your guidance. Like, I don't know what she exactly is in my pad. This is telling you to listen to your heart. Trust your guidance. Listen to your intuition. What does your intuition tell you about it? Hey, Somu, Ganesha. All right, let me see your next card. Wait a second. Then you got the Five of... So with her being the elusive one and you questioning it, like you're even saying, I think she... Well, I don't know. Because your first... Are you feeling like you're questioning it though, right? And you're thinking she's hung up on her ex. And your last card is the Five of Visions. The Five of Visions always comes out. Let me read it to you, and how it resonates is how it resonates. The Five of Visions is this little girl, and she's lost her little ball. It's so funny this card comes out like this in these love readings, some of the love readings. So, cursing her carelessness, a princess chases her precious golden ball down a forest path, watching helplessly as it splashes into a deep pool. Nearby, a smiling frog also watches. He knows that the story is about to change, for he is the frog prince, and the dropped ball is his ticket to bliss. It is hers too, though she doesn't know it yet. All she feels is disappointment at the loss of her toy. When she plops down on a damp rock in despair, the hero of the tale will take the froggy leap toward their future. Have you told this girl how you feel? Because this is a card of temporary loss or unhappiness. But in the end, it's going to lead to a greater gain. You're going to meet somebody that is the equivalent of the frog prince, but princess for you. You told her. And what did she say? The protagonist. Hey, protagonist. I'm good. How are you? She said she'd think about it. Yeah. See, look. That's probably why the Four of Visions is coming out, because you felt sad. And that's exactly why the Weaver of Visions is like the one that's just a little bit like unreachable. But the Five of Visions is telling you, even though you may feel disappointed about her, your true soulmate's in the background somewhere. And when you stop, when you process this one, you're going to find the princess, the true soulmate. Because your soulmate wouldn't be thinking about it, baby, right? Your soulmate would be like, hell yeah, when you moving in? Sounds like the ice machine. I'm sorry that she, and who knows, I always tell people my word is not the end all be all. I'm just a vessel of, but so do what your heart desires. Keep pursuing if you feel the need to keep pursuing. And I hope that everything turns out for the highest good, Dwight. I'm sending you so much love and light because I know relationships are not easy. Thank you for letting me read for you, Dwight. I was reading the comments, sorry. Then you got the white heart behind it. Like, the whole world is for you. Like, don't let her trip you up, okay? Reality. She's still with her boyfriend. Oh, yeah. See, look. Let that ball go. You got a princess waiting for you. Let that ball go. I'm sending you so much love and light, though. I know it's not easy. So moo. All true resonate. She took the toy, left the frog. Stop. She took the toy and left the frog. I cannot. Stop it. Okay, after that, I have Gunjan, Karan, and Guide. Karen. Why do I keep saying Karan? Gunjan, Karen. I guess it's Karen, right? And Guide. She took the toy and the frog. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, thank you. Of course, Dwight. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate you and dealing with all the blurriness and robot voice. My Wi-Fi, my hotspot's struggling. All right, Guide, you're here. You're so patient, Guide. All right. Do you want a specific read or a general one? I'm never going to be able to forget that now. She took the toy and the frog. I'm never. Hey, SB, I'm going to write your name down if you want a reading, okay? A general, okay. SB. All right. Guide, okay. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for guide. Guides here seeking spiritual advice, wisdom, and connection. I call upon their archangels, their divine, their spirit team to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Guide. One rises, we all rise. Words of enlightenment and clarity for guide. Thank you, divine. Hey, SB, I wrote your name down. Hey, Foodie. I probably should stop writing names down now. I can feel my jaws like, take a break, Crystal. All right, after Foodie, I'll quit with the names. All right, if you are able to stick around now, I'll read for you. All right, Guide. All right, so you have the 4 of challenges. And I don't know if you got this one before, but you can see the darkness behind it, but it's a fruit-bearing tree. And it's divine reminding you that even though there may be this chaos surrounding us or in our vision, that you can find the peace and serenity that you deserve. This card shows that there's an opportunity for you to find some peace, even if you still have challenges ahead. Determine what sanctuary would look like and feel like, and then insist on availing yourself of it. When you're in the midst of conflict, taking a time out can often lead to greater clarity and a solution to the strife. There's nothing to be gained by pursuing the problem right now. Then you have the Keeper of Visions behind that, the Keeper of Visions. The Keeper of Visions is a shape-shifting wizard whose Poseidon aspect embodies ancient salmon wisdom. Legend has it that the salmon is the oldest of all creatures and has memories reaching back to the beginning of the world. In fish form, the cooler emotions allow for compassionate detachment. On land, his kind heart can overflow into grief at the world's cruelty. Wow. Maybe that's why the 4 of challenges is coming out. Maybe you're feeling some grief from the world's cruelty. On the whole, he prefers to observe events in distance rather than getting directly involved. His motto is look below the surface. Seek him out when you need counsel on mystical matters. It's a time of withdrawing from emotional turmoil and seeking peace. Wow, guide, you got 2 cards coming out. Maybe something, you might be an empath, or like, it's God's asking you to seek meditation and prayer to find your peace right now, okay? All right. And then you have the 7 of spells. Yeah, so this is a wyvern and gnomes. Yeah, some conflict is happening. Maybe inner conflict outside, I'm not sure. But the 7 of spells is along the same lines. I can't cope with the conflict. It's been, oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. I'm sending you so much love and light. That's hard. Yeah, 2 of your cards are talking about this conflict. Wow, DAK, that's a lot. I wasn't going to take any more names, but I'm going to write your name down. That's a lot to be asking. Let me see. All right, guide. The 7 of spells. God, I'm so sorry, sweetie, that you're going through that. But God's telling you, you can find sanctuary. You can find peace. So the 7 of spells. These gnomes are like berating this wyvern, right? So something is like attacking you, like you said, I can't take it, right? But the gnomes represent a lesser force that may be rallied against you. Don't stoop to their level and do not return fire. There's a very good chance that their ideas are misinformed. Wait for tempers to cool to find common ground and work toward peace. But it is a card saying trivial problems add up, and misunderstandings and defensiveness. Wow. I just ask that God lifts burdens from you, guide. And I ask God to help you see what your sanctuary looks like and how you can find it. Okay? And you wake up every day and ask your higher power the same thing. Help me find my sanctuary today. What does peace look like for me today? I'm sending you so much love and light. I really am, okay? I feel it's all my own doing. No, don't feel like that, because then you're like in this negative headspin, right? So try your best not to blame yourself. I feel out of alignment. That's okay though. We're just progress, never perfection, right? So don't ever blame yourself. Just find your way back, right? Do whatever you need to be back in alignment with your higher power. You're doing wonderful. You're so loved and guided, okay? Don't give up, okay? And don't blame yourself. Be gentle with yourself and love yourself. I'm so proud of you. You're doing wonderful, okay? Thank you for being here. You know I appreciate you. All right. After guide, I have Muhammad, RDX, and RARU. I'm trying. You're going to do wonderful, sweetie, okay? Hey, Ibby, I'm not just one thing, sweetie. I'm many things. I don't put labels on things anymore. Thank you, guide. I appreciate you. Muhammad, RDX, and ARU. After Muhammad, RDX, and ARU, I have Somu, protagonist. Isn't that somebody that likes to make people mad or something? Protagonist? Like protagonist? I don't know. Maybe I'm not getting my word. Oh, antagonist. And then SB. What you doing? We don't have to cook that tonight. We can eat simple because it's already 4. It's probably not defrosted. Somu, protagonist, and SB. Muhammad, RDX, and ARU. There's SB. Kindly take my reading. Yeah, you're next because the other people didn't. No, ARU did. Hey, ARU. I think it was ARU. and then SB, right? Yeah. ARU first and then SB. All right. AR. I want to say ARU. Do you want a general read or do you have a specific question? Oh, you already put it in there. My date of birth. What message does the universe want to give me? I remember you talking about the repeating numbers. That's divine validating you. All right. I remember that. Welcome back. Higher power, divine. I ask that you guide my cards and my words for ARU. ARU is here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding what messages does the universe have for them. They keep seeing repeating numbers and angel numbers, so they just want clarity and guidance. I call upon their archangels, their divine, their spirit team to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment. Makes me overthinking. No, don't overthink anything. It's just validation. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Messages for ARU. Thank you. Thank you, divine. It's like when I see an angel number, I smile and I say, I hear you, God. Like this morning, I was saging the camper and I saw 1111 when I just happened to glance at my phone. I was like, I hear you, God. And it was funny though, because then I hit my head on a low part after I said that. I was like, okay, what was that about? Like you just sent me 1111 and I bumped my head. All right. Hey, Foodie, I wrote your name down. I got 2 people ahead of you, love, okay? Oh my gosh, look, ARU, it's the wishing well. I can't see if it's, but I hope it's not blurry, but it's a wishing well. Like God is saying, like, I don't know, maybe if you're doing like meditation prayers or like you're in the metaphysical worlds or what, but the 9 of visions is like manifestation, wishes come true. The 9 of visions, this is the wishing card, and it signifies that your wish will come true. And that's exactly what those angel numbers are saying. Like you're doing the right thing, keep doing it. As is often the case with forest enchantment, there's a catch. The wish must be true. You must want it, visualize it, and believe it is yours. So if you're working on manifestation, golly, I've been on here too long. If you're working on manifestation, remember, you have to see it and feel it. Manifestation is a vibration. It's a wavelength, right? So you have to know it and hold it like it's true. Frivolous wishes can bring undesired results, and half-hearted wishes are ignored by the magic well. Take your time and decide what you want. Don't waste your wish. But circumstances are aligned in your favor. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Have faith in a positive outcome. Now, behind that, you have the 3 of challenges, which this father, okay, it's a pretty deep story, but it's like, let me read it to you. So the father, I don't want to say it wrong. So basically, this desperately poor man brought his little daughter and son into the forest and intended to leave them for their fate, because at home it's slow starvation. So he thought that the beast in the wild would be a quicker end than slow starvation. It's a moment when a father abandons his children. But they wait, they trust him, and they wait for his return. So although there's been many children abandoned in enchanted forests, the stories frequently do quite well for themselves. But the brutal betrayal is not easily overcome. This card signifies a hardening of emotions and fateful decisions made in a moment of weakness and fear. Like you said, you're overthinking at times. It is a warning to protect yourself, and it also cautions against hurting other people's. This is like a card of like, it's wanting you to have trust in the universe. Don't make decisions through fear, and don't try not to overthink, just like you said with these angel numbers, okay? Yeah. Okay, and then your next card is the Weaver of Boons. Oh, she's very magical. The Weaver of Boons. Oh, babe, why are you throwing things around for him? The Weaver of Boons knows just what you need. When you visit her cottage in the forest, clearing the aura of peace and plenty embraces you. This witch's magic is earth-centered, the virtues of plants, the secrets of stones, birds, and animal lure. The dance of the seasons. She treasures both the wildness of the woods and the beauty of her well-tended garden. She is the preserver, nurturer, and healer, feeding both body and spirit with motherly love. This is a card that can indicate the need for some common sense and offering of comfort and care, or a monetary windfall. Something to do with this wishing well card too. But I feel like the Three of Challenges is like asking you to be mindful of your overthinking and your maybe fear mentality, or like trusting people. Maybe there's a trust shadow to work through. But definitely trust in the universe, because you have two wonderful cards coming out about manifestation. Thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. All right. After that, I have SB. Oh, I used to love a girl from past 3 years. However, it was one-sided from my side, and it used to seem yes from her side. Another. Maybe that's where the Three of Challenges is coming through, and you're feeling frustrated by that. Like not, but like maybe like a trust issues from that. I bet, huh? Well, look, you got two beautiful cards coming out. Hey, DAK, I see your question, baby. You don't have to post it. Just wait till I get to your name, okay? Hansel and Gretel. Somu, did I write your name down? I did. I said your name. Somu, did you want to read? All right. Oh, blessed one, I see you. Yeah, I'll write your name down real quick, blessed one. All right, SB. She's slow. Oh, I'm sorry. But look, you've got beautiful cards coming up. You're gonna have a wonderful ending to this, okay? All right, SB. My name is Srishti. I'm in depression and too attached to animals in my family. It always gets worse when I witness any sort of animal cruelty. Oh, you're an empath. Thank you, DAK. I have your name down. Just two more ahead of you, okay? 3, really. I'm always anxious about getting away from my family despite depression. I want to get successful and do the... Oh, I see. ARU, I would separate from that one. If she's going back and forth like that, she's playing with your emotions, sweetie. I would try to close the door on that one. All right, SB. You have to find your happiness from within so you can disconnect, okay? Higher power, source, creator of all. I ask that you guide my cards and my words for SB. SB seeking spiritual advice and connection surrounding their depression and their attachment to animals and their family. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. Help guide them through this anxiety about getting away from their family. I call upon the spirit team, their archangels, their divine, to come in with words of clarity, enlightenment, and wisdom. When one rises, we all rise. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Source. SB. Thank you, Divine. And it's like when you're dealing with depression, I was listening to a podcast this morning that reminds us when we wake up to instead of saying I'm depressed, like saying like I'm gonna feel wonderful today, and try to do things that get you out of that low headspace. So the Two of Challenges is coming up first. The Two of Challenges is a self-reflection card. You may have gotten into a situation from which there is no obvious positive movement forward. This card signifies a pause for clarification, not about the situation, but about your place in it. You can't go any further on this path until you take a long look at yourself. This is a card of like, how can you get yourself out of this depression? Start by not saying I'm depressed. Start by waking up and saying I'm going to do something that lifts my spirits today. Facing the truth about it. Then you have the 7 of challenges. And I feel like you see the little fox are stealing from this person. But I feel like that's your ego stealing your joy. Because our ego is the one that comes in and says, you're so depressed. You know, your life is miserable. You can't do anything. That's our ego. So when you see these little fox appear, something is going on behind your back, which is your ego. Someone's trying to get away with something by cheating or outright theft. It may be in an arena where you feel you're safe. So like you feel you're safe at home, but your ego's saying that you're so safe here that you can't leave. It's stealing your independence from you. Like these fox are stealing from this person. Don't let your ego steal your independence. You are divinely beautiful. You can be independent. You can overcome your depression. Then you have the Ace of Challenges coming through. But the way we do that is by connecting with our higher power. We have to find fulfillment within ourselves to become more independent. You have to learn to love yourself deeply. The raven's gift to you is a silver arrow that never misses its mark. Part of its enchantment is in the arrow itself, but the magic is completed through your focus and the ethics of your motive. If your aim is true, you cannot fail. So this is higher power telling you to focus on what your goal is and make it happen, right? You can do this. This is God telling you. Focus and strategy. Do those things that make you lift up out of this depression, okay? I'm sending you so much love and light, SB. You got this. You're going to do wonderful. I know you are. Hey, Seek. Seek. Ravit. And then Poppy. I wrote y'all's names down, okay? Thank y'all for coming. Wow, you do believe in I do believe in Ganesha. Hey, SB, I do 3 cards for free, but if you want to send a donation, I can do a 3 card for your career, sweetie. But thank you for understanding. All right. You can call me Ravi. Okay. All right. Foodie is after SB. After Foodie, then I got Dak. Okay. Foodie, are you still here? All right. I think I might have lost Foodie. Thank you, SB. I appreciate you understanding, sweetie. All right, Dak. I don't know how to handle my marriage anymore. She feels so... Hey, Mira. I'm going to put your name down, sweetie, okay? Is it 2 eyes? Mira. All right, Dak. I don't know how to handle my marriage anymore. She feels so detached. She just wants money. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you don't have to stay. You know, you have free will. Higher power, source, creator of all. And I said to guide my cards and my words for Dak, as Dak is here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their marriage. They're not happy. It's just an exchange of money. They need guidance. I call upon the angels. They're divine. Their spirit team. Help guide my cards and my words for Dak. Help him find the path. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Thank you, divine. Dak. Because we all Dak. Okay. Hey, Gara. Gara, it is free readings. I can write your name down. Gara. I do have donation-based readings as well, which is 5 cards and an oracle. All right, Dak. The 9 of challenges. Yeah, this is the fear, like anxiety, little boys tucked away, like trying to be safe from the night. Deep feelings. I feel you. I know it's not easy. I know it's hard. This card really isn't about danger. It's about fear. It's about the middle of the night terrors when you're helpless to do anything but worry. Like as if you're worrying. I remember you asking, is she cheating on you? At such vulnerable times, your fears can start to multiply faster than you can swat them away. The scariest thing in the night forest is the inability to move safely, not knowing what is nearby. You may be feeling fearful because you were unprepared or ill-equipped to handle your challenges. Face reality during the day so you don't need to flee from it at night. It's like God wants you to seek the light to help move through this. Like, what's keeping you there? Is it your fear keeping you there in that marriage? Because God wants better for you than to be in a marriage that's about an exchange of money. The Seeker of Spells is what you have next. The Seeker of Spells. The Seeker of Spells has come to the woods in a secret to find a flower that only blooms on this one night. As a witch, she has no fear of the nocturnal forest. Well, it's funny because the other one was talking about fear in the dark. It's like God's trying to give you the empowerment. The danger only makes her quest more thrilling. Her daring has paid off, and she arrives at the precise moment of the blossoms unfurling. This can mean creative exploration, trusting your instincts in terms of timing, breaking through a stale routine. Like, you got to get out of this. Fearless. Like, this card wants you to go from fear to fearless. That's okay. You know, a baby can't keep you. I mean, you know, it's your life, but if you're not happy, do you really want to see your baby? Do you want your baby to see what a loveless marriage looks like? You know, because it's which one is the greater of the two evils? Your baby seeing what a loveless marriage looks like, or your baby seeing divorced parents, but that maybe both are happily in love with somebody else? Which one is, you know? And then you have, the 7 of Boons. Look at all these doors. God is saying these are your options. You're not stuck. You're not stuck. God doesn't ever want us to feel stuck. God wants for us the full fulfillment that this life has to offer. The 7 of Boons is showing you all the choices that you have. You have a choice. You have free will. This card is about patience as much as it is about choice. As you have noticed, the suit of Boons doesn't go in much for speed or impulsivity. It's about practical responses to practical problems. If you don't know what to do yet, don't do anything. Simple as that. Remember, once you choose a door, all the other doors disappear. But this is a card telling you that you have options. But I would do I don't know if you meditate or pray, like seek your higher power. Seek your higher power. I don't know, Dad. That's the 3 cards I have, sweetie. You know, it takes 2 to tango. So if she's not willing to fix it, then, you know, and yeah. But yeah, the 4 of challenges on the bottom of the deck, asking you to find your peace. You see that blossoming tree in the darkness? You can find that peace. Thank you. I'm sending you so much love and light because I know that's not easy. I know that living in a loveless marriage I can only imagine. So I'm sending you so much peace and that you find the best door to take. Okay. But it's up to you to decide which one is the best option. Okay. All right. Next, I have Ibby. Oh, wait. Was Foodie still here? Foodie, did you stay? Or did Foodie leave? Yeah, Foodie left. Okay. I have Ibby and then Blessed One. Thank you so much, Dak. I really am sending you so many prayers. I know it's not easy. And then Seek. I'll be right back. Ibby, Blessed One, and Seek. What's wrong? You want me to get off the line or what?
No, you're fine. You're on the line.
Why are you urging this stuff? What's wrong with you?
You're on the line. It's fine.
Tell me what's wrong with you.
I'm uploading a video and watching another one follow.
Why do I feel there's like time for your people?
I don't appreciate you trying to put stuff around in the kitchen to get ready to cook. That's all I was doing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't feel like I was saying it aggressive or anything. It felt like you were throwing them around aggressively.
I was trying to be as far as possible, but nothing was working out quietly. Everything I was grabbing was just
No, it's fine. Don't be like that, please. I cannot. Like, I didn't even say it like this to you. I wasn't even being mean when I said it. Ibby, Blessed One, and Seek. Alright, I guess I lost Ibby, Blessed One, and Seek. Alright, then I have Rabbit. Thank y'all for subbing. Rabbit, Poppy, and Mira. Oh, there's Rabbit. Alright. Hey, Gara, I added your name down, okay? Alright, Rabbit. Week back, I left a job. Now looking forward to finding a new high-paying job. Okay. So you just want a career read, right? All right. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words for Ravi, as they're seeking spiritual advice surrounding their career. They left a job. Now they're looking forward to finding a new high-paying job. So any guidance surrounding their career, Ravi. I call upon their archangel, their divine. Come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding their career, Ravi. When one rises, we all rise. Ravi. When one rises, we all rise. Okay. Your first card. Oh, you got the Seven of Boons too, talking about your options with your job. My God's telling you, you have plenty of options. Happy New Year. Welcome. My energy is a little bit lower. I'm about to close out. You can see I've been on a while. So welcome. You caught me at the end. Hey, Ara, I'm going to have to stop taking names, sweetie. I've been on here for a while. I should have stopped taking names about an hour ago. Maybe I can catch you on the next live, though. I appreciate you. All right, the Seven of Boons, Hey Nita, I just saw. Yeah. Oh, I hope you can come back. I hope you can come back. Welcome. I just have to stop taking names. Oh my gosh. Tanvi, I do have your name down already, but Tanvi was the last name I was going to take. Okay, Nita and Ara, but you're welcome to stick around. All right, Ravi, Seven of Boons. This card is about patience as much as it is about choice. As you may have noticed, the suit of boons doesn't go in much for speed or impulsivity. It's about practical responses to practical problems. If you don't know what to do yet, don't do anything. Simple as that. Once you choose a door, all the other doors disappear. Oh, wow. So you have a lot of options, Ravi. You do. You have a lot of options. Hey, if you're just coming in, I'm not taking names anymore. Okay, sweetie? I hope I can see you on the next one. Wow. Ravi, you got the forge, which is like alchemy. Huh. Something's happening. Let me see. The forge represents the blending of elements to achieve balance. It's almost like I feel like Ravi, like you left this old job maybe because it didn't. Well, obviously you want a better paying job. Like God is validating that you saw that you weren't happy and you're choosing to not live in fear, but close that chapter so you can go into something that aligns with you. That's alchemy. This is the blending of elements to achieve balance. Time spent in fire must be balanced by time in water, metaphorically speaking. The blade is stressed by the flames, then blessed by the living water. Combining stressing and blessings results in strength. Yeah, it's a card of balance, alchemy, strength, enduring suffering. Wow, that's a deep card. Then you have the Keeper of Challenges, which is not a negative or a positive card. It's a neutral card. When he gives you a challenge, he wants you to use your intelligence to figure it out. Keep your wits about you. The biggest challenge may be just to face him, to approach and ask for help and guidance. It's like God's wanting you to seek God for this. But if you're going to argue with him, have your facts in order. Seek him when you need. Seek God when you're in the need of a push to the next stage of your journey. God's wanting you to pray and meditate over this. Yeah. Expects, but no, I mean, with the doors, you can do the possibilities are limitless. It's, do you see money coming for you? Because when we manifest, we have to feel like it's there already. Remember, manifestation is a wavelength, it's an energy. So you have to feel it and believe it, okay? But you have many options and you're doing wonderful. Seek your higher power to make that decision, okay? On what this next job will look like. Seek your higher power for guidance. Hey, mi amor. I'm not taking any more names today. I'm so sorry. I'm going to close out soon, though, okay? Maybe I can see you on the next live. All right, next I have Poppy, Mira, and Gara. Thank you, Ravi. I appreciate you. Hey, Poppy, did you want a general read or a specific one? I'll do Poppy and then I'll come to you, Gara, okay? Gara, I hope I'm saying it right. And thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, go ahead and type it in, Poppy. What's your specific question? How is my love life going to come out? Oh, happy early birthday. How's my love life going to come out? Higher power, source, creator of all. I ask you to guide my cards and my words for Poppy. Poppy's here seeking a reading around their love life. I call upon their archangels, their divine, their spirit team to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding Poppy's love life. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Their love life. Words of clarity surrounding this Poppy's love life. Okay. Oh, the Ace of Visions. That's a really beautiful card. It's like a new beginning type of card. Are you single now? Because the aces are new beginnings. The swan's gift to you is a tiny enchanted pool in a secluded glade. When the water is still, it becomes a magic mirror. All that you desire is reflected here. And most importantly, so is your own true self. You have nothing to fear from this. Your swan knows that your true self is noble, pure, and beautiful. Ah, it's new. This is a gift of love. It literally says a gift of love in this meaning at a glance. Happy birthday. Then you have the Weaver of Boons. So I'm going to read it and you can see how it connects. And it might even be this person that you're talking to, or because it describes a person and a personality. The Weaver of Boons. Right. The Weaver of Boons knows just what you need. When you visit her cottage in the forest, clearing, the aura of peace and plenty embraces you. This witch's magic is earth-centered. The virtues of plants, the secrets of stones, bird, and animal lore. The dance of the seasons. She treasures both the wildness of the woods and the beauty of her well-tended garden. She is the preserver, nurturer, and healer, finding both body and spirit with motherly love. This is an offering of comfort and care. It says a monetary windfall, but you're asking about a love reading. So I feel like it's like, bigger than that. Offering of comfort and care. How beautiful. Wow. Then you have Mother Gaia behind that, the Green Mother. It's like God is just acknowledging you here and your this endeavor. Yeah. It sounds good. It feels good. It feels like a good reading. Positive vibes. The aces are new beginnings. The green mother is the embodiment of feminine power. She represents sexuality, the world of the senses, and unconditional love. She is the essence of fertility. Call upon her when you need an increase in earthly support, a creative push, healing, or comforting care. The Green Mother wants you to remember that what you nourish is what will grow. What you nourish is what will grow. So pay attention to where you put your energy. Unconditional love came out on this one too. Yes. Both two of the cards spoke of unconditional love. Like, wow. It's a very positive read on this. You're going to have to come back and tell me, because that was it's good vibes. Very good vibes. Hey, God, Jen, I'm tired. Closing my list. I've been on too long. Thank you, Poppy, for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. All right, Garu, you're next. And then Tanvi, and then I'm closing because my eyes are crossing. His name is Justice. Wow. Well, congratulations, Poppy, because it's a very Justice. That's a really cool name, too. Like, what? You deserve this. You do. I hope it's everything and more, Poppy. You're definitely going to have to let me know. Oh, Mira, I'm sorry. Yeah, you are next, actually. I didn't see you come through earlier. Mira's next, then Garu. He said, wait, girl, what about me? Sorry. You can see I've been on for 4 hours. Okay, Mira, tell me. Sorry. Did you want a general or a specific? Thanks, ma'am. Hope it will. It'll be beautiful. Sorry. It was an accident. Do you have a specific question or did you want a general read? She said, wait, girl, what about me? All right. Danielle Marsh, April 2005. Wow. Will she be able to come to a meditation resolution with her company and return to New Jeans? Wait. Okay, I'm so confused. All right. Danielle. You're Danielle, right? Will she be able to come to a meditation? Oh, mediation. My mind said meditation. Mediation resolution with her company. You're Danielle, right? All right. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my thoughts and my words for Danielle. If you're new here, welcome. I don't read other people's energies because if Danielle isn't here to condone it, then I could be creating bad karma for myself. So I only do reads for you and like your soul's journey. But so if you want to read for you, I can do a read for you, sweetie. Ben, this is tarot, baby. This is tarot reading. Oh, Evil Angel. I can't wait to see it. Wait, I need to look up your YouTube. Would you like a reading for yourself? Evil Angel 713. Is that your YouTube handle, Evil Angel? I'll sub up. How cool. That'll be fun. Is Lord Ganesh, Doctor? No, thank you. You can. Oh, thank you for understanding, Mira. I appreciate it. I've done a lot of karma shadow work, so I don't want to open up any more karma for myself, and I've already went through. All right, those are my last two. Oh, there's Gara. Gara? I feel like I'm totally saying that wrong. Thank you for subbing up. Will I get a promotion? Okay, I'm going to look you up, Evil Angel, after I get off this live. Okay, I can't wait. I'm going to do some ecstatic dance. All right, Gara, new sub. All right. Will I get a promotion in 2026? All right. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards. Guide my card. You're excited. It's okay. Guide my cards and the words for Garas. They're here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their job. Will they get a promotion in 2026? God, call upon their archangel, their divine, their spirit team. Words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding their job. Will they get a promotion? Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Gara, will they get a promotion? Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Will they get a promotion? Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Oh, of course, Evil Angel. Anything. Y'all help me stay grounded by reading for y'all. And I'll make sure to share your YouTube too, Evil Angel, especially if you're going to start putting out music and stuff. How exciting. All right, Gara. Oh, you got Starlight. The Starlight card is a very beautiful, promising card. Starlight comes to reassure you that everything happens for a reason, even if you can't perceive it now. Time and distance will bring the pattern to light. For now, breathe in the beauty of this moment and pour out your song upon the evening air. This card, Gara, is wanting you to spiritually connect. This is like bigger than your promotion. This is God wanting you to let it be. If it happens, it happens. Just keep doing the next right thing, okay? Then you have the Weaver of Challenges. So I feel like something's coming in blocking something. I'm not sure. Let me read it and however it resonates. The Weaver of Challenges. The Weaver of Challenges makes your quest harder. So something's making it difficult maybe to get this promotion. Not necessarily from malice, but it's for your own growth, to prove your worth. She sets a puzzle or task that requires your wits and intelligence rather than brute force. Yeah. It's like God's wanting you to, like, there's some growth here that needs to happen. Almost like it says she is fearless. So maybe it's processing a fear, like a fear emotion that maybe you have. And especially with the Starlight card coming in, that's a card wanting you to, connect with higher power more also. All right. Aw. Oh, I see. I needed a mirror. I got you, Evil Angel. And then you have the Enchanter's Wheel behind that. The Enchanter's Wheel is the same thing. The Enchanter's Wheel is the great unknown. Yeah, it's like God's trying to tell you, try not to worry about this right now. It's the great unknown, the things we can't control or comprehend. It's like accepting the things you can't change. Just do the next right thing. They are what they are. Life must be engaged in all its complexity. Of any meaning is to be found in the journey. Very few boons come without their attending challenges. Yeah, this is like the inevitability of change, great mysteries. It's like I'm not getting a clear answer on this. It's like Divine wants you to connect with Divine more and to process this emotion of fear. I'm feeling like the fear coming out in the Weaver of Challenges. But I am sending you so much love and light, and I hope the promotion happens if that's what aligns with the greater good. Hey, I'm closing out my list, Tan and Isa. Actually, no, Tanvi is the next one. Sorry. Isa, I'm closing out my list, sweetie. Tanvi is my last person. No, I've been on for like 4 hours, sweetie. Thank you, Garu. I appreciate you. When Ashk will unblock Tanvi. Oh, hey Tanvi, I don't read other people's energies, sweetie. No, Nita, I let you know, sweetie, that I wasn't taking any more names, baby. Yeah, I had closed out whenever you came in. It's a long time. I know, right? Nahil, I don't know what I was thinking going past 3. Usually I stop at 3, and I don't know. I was like, let me just keep going. Tanvi, I don't read other people's energies. I believe in karma, and if they don't want me to read, then I can create bad karma for myself. I can read for you and how to process this. Take care. We'll come in the live next time. Well, I was going to read for you, Tanvi, but I can't read their energy. Okay. Thank you, sweetie. You can see it on my face probably, huh? All right, my Sangha, my community. Thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. And you are a big part of this. So thank you all. Always remember you're loved, guided, and protected. God is within. Anybody can read tarot. Anybody can connect with Divine. Isa, okay, Isa, I'll do yours. Okay, I will. Okay, do you have a general read? I need $50. So do I, him. So do I. Issa. Okay, I'll close with Issa. Okay, fair. I didn't do 10V. So Issa, do you have a specific or a general question? Issa's like, yay. All right. I'm a sucker. Look at that. All right, Issa. Let me know. Do you have a general or specific? The bunny. Look, Evoy, the lucky bunnies. All right, type in your question for me. I just want to know, how will I meet my future? Oh Lord, that's such a very specific question. Yeah, I think you're new here, so welcome. We'll see what comes out. I've never answered such specific questions as to how or where. Divine timing is such a mystical thing that some people are psychic enough and in tuned enough to be able to tell you that. But I can do a love read and we'll see what comes out. Okay, how about that? I'm not sure I'll be able to tell you how or where, though. Just a forewarning. Higher power, source, creator of all. I said you guide my cards and my words. Welcome, Issa. I appreciate you being here. Guide my cards and my words for Issa. I get you. I get you. I said to guide my cards and my words for Issa. Issa's here seeking spiritual advice and wisdom surrounding their love life and their future husband. I call upon their archangels, their divine, their spirit team to come in with words of clarity and enlightenment surrounding their love life, their future husband, what to expect, how to navigate that. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Issa and their love life. Love life. Thank you, divine. Thank you, source. Issa and their love life. Okay. Oh, you have the enchanter. So this is like the magician in traditional tarot. It's like you get to manifest the reality that you want, but the key to manifesting is truly embodying what you want. Okay? Like if you've been single for a while, sometimes our head can be like, God, why am I still single? Like in this negative headspace, which disconnects us from our manifestations. The enchanter is far seen when it comes to adventures that happen in the forest, and what seems inexplicable and troublesome to you may be part of a larger design that only he can see. Still, you can always learn from him, especially when it comes to using your own powers to the fullest. So this is, again, ability to influence and help. You have power at your command, but you have to be very mindful of your thoughts and your actions and your energy, especially if you're feeling like, God, why am I still single? Or God, only attract losers. Like if you're saying those things, then you will remain single possibly, or attract the wrong person, right? And it's also a card that says, when it comes to adventures that happen in the forest and what seems inexplicable and troublesome to you may be part of a larger design. Everything is perfectly as it should be. We are always learning, right? Even whenever we're single or in a relationship, we're always learning. All right. And then Issa, you have the Two of Boons, which is a balancing card. This card is warning you to not take on more than you can safely balance and attend to. It's like, don't be overwhelmed by who or what or when. Just enjoy the present moment. Because when we get fixated on the future, we're not living right now. And all we're promised is right now. So the Two of Boons is calling for you to balance your emotions, balance your life, and live in this present moment. put your full attention to here right now and what's happening right in this moment, right? Balance. And then behind that, you have the Weaver of Challenges. So again, this is a learning journey for you, Issa. I think right now you're going through this phase because you're learning right now. You're evolving. You're alchemizing into the person that will be ready for that husband, right? But you're learning some things right now. Honda, hey Honda, this is bullshit. You're so sweet after I've been on here for 4 hours. Sorry, is that I got distracted by the this is bullshit comment. All right. The Weaver of Challenges is the Weaver of Challenges makes your quest harder. So again, this is a card like you have some self-reflection to do. Not necessarily for malice. It's likely for your own growth. So there's 2 cards talking about this impasse is for your own growth and to prove your own worth. This is a card saying you're going through the challenge right now so that you can learn to love yourself deeper. She sets a puzzle or task that requires your wits and intelligence rather than brute force. It's like, yeah, God wants you to use this time to learn to love yourself deeper, but also have fun, right? Have fun and enjoy dating and do all the things. Be fearless just to go out and have fun and not worry about the who, what, or why, or when. And whenever we do that and just enjoy being in the present, the things will start flowing like they should. Thank you, Issa. I appreciate you so much. Is this a technical glitch? You're making me delusional. What's that elephant is about? Okay, I am going to close with that. With the people coming in, I think that's my sign, you guys. This is Lord Ganesha Medical. There's no technical glitch here. All right, thank you all. I appreciate you all, each and every one of you, my Sangha, my soul tribe. With that, I am truly closing this time. I hope to see you on the next one. Divine is right here, always here. I'm sending you all love and light. Have a good one.